God, I need to trim a beard. Which I realised immediately having turned this on. Don't worry about it. Aeon, what? Oh, and welcome, legend. First, guess who's had crumpets? Not a euphemism. How are you doing, friends? Come on in, come on in. And the John Deere enjoyer, Watto and welcome. Wolfgrad, greetings and Watto. Come on in, friends. And legend, good innings. Oh, I almost gave you 12 points there. Frogs are friends. Yeah. Well, at some point, Legend, like I said, I need to make like an overall super ranking, you know. Because it struck me that, like, you can enter the Hall of Fame, but you can enter the Hall of Fame by, like, a gnat's whisker. But who's the true behemoth? And then you'd want to avoid winning for longer. Anyway, friends, I hope you're ready for some fucking laughs today. I hope you're ready for some glorious silliness. We are playing Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3. Oh. There we go. Not quite feeling the tinnitus dance. We are playing Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3. I have already played a little bit of it. I was in the friends and family. And so I know what we have in store, and it's going to be fucking good. It's gonna be fucking good. So yeah, come on in, friends, come on in. Like, there's not much more I can tell you. Like, I'm gleeful. I'm gleeful to show you. You know, look, you all know I already am a huge Strange Scaffold stan. Like, that's been consistent for donkey's years. And like, some of the games I really enjoy, but I don't think they stream necessarily well, or I want to save them for a point. But this is something I have to get on this today. So come on in, friends, come on in. Dice, did I say hi? I think I did. Well, anyway, you're getting 2 greetings. What? Oh, and welcome. Yeah, 2 for 2. Jobs are good. So, yeah. Aside from me and my grinning face, it has been a glorious weekend. I have River with. She is happily snoozing. I will need to take her out in like an hour or 2. Her legs are a little shaky at the moment, so I have to wait for when she needs to go for a walk, you know what I mean? But it means you'll get more fishing in. God, what have I done? Finally played some South of Midnight, watched a bunch of movies, half watched at least one of them, and discovered that you can get crumpets at Trader Joe's. And this is an incredible power to have. Like, sorry, Wolfcrab was like, I'm doing accounting right now. People recommended Excel, but it's kind of dull. It doesn't even run on Xbox. Really? No, see, Wolfcrab, are you running Excel or Excel Nouveau or Excel 2016? They took the core gameplay of Excel and added a lot more, like, you know, moment-to-moment elements in the gameplay loop. That's the one you want. Legend, 1000%. Although, here's the thing, River did not care for peanut butter. When I went out to sober on Saturday night, I obviously left her with some treats and a little peanut butter Kong, and she did not give two hot hecks about it. And no, Rebels, no one's getting bullied about giving their pets treats. It's more, River has grown accustomed to a certain kind of lifestyle. But she's doing good. Like I said, one of her back legs is very shaky at the moment, so I've got to be a bit careful with her. But, you know, she's getting, like, fresh fish over kibble. She is eating very well. And yeah, aside from the shakiness, she's having a good time. There were a few people who came over after sober, and so River basically held court. It was lovely. And Dustin Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. I mean, you'll need to check in on me like I'm looking after River. I'm almost offended. You think that I wouldn't be spoiling River. Anyway, it is new week. We have a squillion games to play, and not even closely enough time to play them. I hope you all had a lovely weekend. Game news has been kind of quiet, so there's not too much to go into. I mean, honestly, the game news kind of boils down to don't fuck with Nintendo. If you ever wonder why we run around saying don't put things in ASCII. No, so the TLDR is there are two Nintendo-themed things going on right now. But one of the big ones is that Nintendo has hit Discord with a subpoena so they can get information on who the Pokemon leaker was. So, whoever that person is, they're fucked. No, and Fearless, like, thank you so much for doing that, right? Like, I'm kind of panicking a little bit because Fiona's doing PAX East next month. And, like, trying to do everything and just look after River is so much. Anyway. But no, Fearless, like, thank you. Well, so Jackie, alright, I'm gonna be a bit of a curmudgeon for a second. We knew the Oblivion announcement was coming. It leaked all last week. The only thing I've seen about the Oblivion announcement that made me laugh is there's gonna be a new Horse Armor DLC. $10, which by today's standards is incredibly affordable. Well, Dustin, thank you for the offer. Sadly, I don't have flight money. I spent all my flight money on crumpets. Spoiler, I now have crumpets. But that's kind of been it. Like, remember House Longship? We don't pre-order. Oh, GamesBeat is now independent, so that's good. The games team from VentureBeat managed to basically buy their freedom, so that'll be a good one to keep an eye on. And that's really kind of it, you know? No, and honestly, that's not a bad thing. Yeah, no, friends, like, that's kind of it. In terms of game releases, obviously everything is happening at, like, a rate of knots. So, if you're If your goal was to play less video games, unfortunately you've come to the wrong place. And Fearless, I mean, I gotta agree. I think the reason that the horse armor is in there is... It's for the fucking lols. And that's fine. It is going to be interesting to see how the, air quotes, Oblivion Remastered does play and how people find it. But, again, like... It was very much spoiled the last few days. Oh, and Jay Postbottom, welcome. Sorry, friends, I went to space for a second there, but I have returned. So yeah, today we have an excellent fucking game to dive into. And we can talk about everything and nothing. One thing that was interesting is I was talking to somebody about South of Midnight, which I'm about like halfway through. And it is very, very good. But I was saying how one of the reasons why I hadn't considered streaming it is I felt a little bit uncomfortable. But mostly because, like, there are whole swaths of the US, especially in the South, that if you grew up in kind of like distilled monoculture, are really hard to actually understand. Like, you just get the parody and the pastiche through, you know, cinema and television. And I was worried with South of Midnight that I wouldn't know what was... If something was just a stereotype being followed, or if something was a genuine deconstruction, a genuine representation, I wouldn't know. And they were like, yeah, but you should fucking do it anyway. And I'm like, fuck, you're right. Yeah, well, so Fearless, it plays real fun. Combat system is like streamlined Bayonetta-esque. The animation team clearly had more fun than anyone in the history of video games. And it is utterly gorgeous. I thoroughly recommend it. So yeah, friends, that's as exciting as I've been since last I saw you. The Last of Us TV show continues, and I definitely think it works better as television than it does as a video game, narratively. But I'm not going to rant about it. I made the mistake of walking into a bookstore. And I was doing good. And then they informed me that it was buy two, get one used book free. So I'll let you know if any of them turn out to be bangers. Let's see what I get. I got ASL, not American Sign Language, but Age, Sex, Location, which is about video games in the 1990s. It looks fascinating. I mean, like, the inside cover is straight up, like, classic post-rogue. Yeah, the ancient ASL. And I saw this one, Blackfish City. I mean, alright, let me read you the blurb and you'll understand why I had to get this. Okay, so, and I quote, "When a strange new visitor arrives in the floating city in the Arctic, humanity's last hope after the ravages of climate change, The city is entranced. She's riding an orca and has a polar bear at her beck and call. What else do I need? What else do I need? I don't need it. Like, I read that and I was like, yeah, done. Done. Oh, and my free book was nothing super special. It's just a terrible cover, but it is a history of Nordic shamanistic practices. So yeah, just history of Norse mythology and a whole bunch more nonsense than the usual. I'm trying to find a page I can show me some cool stuff. Okay, well I'll show you some there. Like, not to lean too heavily into the bit. I saw it and I was like, you know what? I can't just be reading Dungeon Crawler Carl all the time. And Havoc's, Watto and welcome. Oh, Jamami, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Havoc's, the bookstore. So yeah, friends, that is as exciting as I've been since I saw you. I definitely went hard on Saturday. And it was glorious. I spent Sunday recovering and putzing about. It was good. And yeah, Edwin, Watto and welcome. Happy Old Skies Day tomorrow. And I hope it is a splendid launch. And just as an FYI, friends, I'm not going to be streaming Old Skies for a while. A few people have really want to play it like day one by themselves, and I completely understand. And honestly, we're so crammed with great games right now that I don't even know where to begin. You know? Just keep an eye on the Our Friends Games channel, because we'll be popping everything that our friends have releasing up there. Oh yeah, Phyllis, it's been a whole fucking year? Fuck, congratulations. And Down Under, Oblivion was the oddest of those. It was kind of half in, half out of the what would become like the new Bethesda style. It is, as someone was saying on Blue Sky today, it's interesting to see the full cycle come around. In terms of like Oblivion and how it... Oh, and Little Fire, Watto and welcome. Have you ever completed already? I just started. I'm only on my second coffee. But yeah, Havoc's, I will let you know how the books are. Like, just try and stop me talking about them. Okay, this isn't a critique, but it's interesting because, like, Oblivion's weird jank and its overall style was... its overall style was heavily critiqued when it was released, and now it's come back around? Like, there are a lot of people who have been popping up on, like, social media and TikTok and stuff like that, talking about how they, like, loved the art direction of Oblivion back in the day and how they were looking forward to the new one, or, sorry, the remaster of it. And it's interesting because like, the general consensus of Oblivion was, like, janky, bit ugly, but fun, you know? And it's weird. Like, I don't have a point off of this. This isn't a critique or, like, you know, oh, it's so stupid and dumb that people like Oblivion now. Like, hell no, I'm really happy about it. It's just, it's curious to see how... You know, we talked about the whole thing with influential games and how it has to have time to cook before you can really understand it. Well, it's the same kind of thing, right? Like, the praise that Oblivion gets now, we needed time to understand it. So Little Fire is critiquing that these shark facts are so expensive because, one, y'all would burn through them at a rate of knots. And two, I don't want to read out shark facts. Like, the only reason I don't crunk them up to dab levels is because I understand that you all have started saving for them. Now, Alice, I do agree that from our previous conversation about, like, Oblivion released during the explosion of the negative reviewer. Damn. Fine. No one cares what Will wants. Fine. And Down Under Dwarf's done it anyway. I might. Oh. The zebra shark is named after the stripes that break up its... I'm just going to cover that picture. That break up its shape as it lies below shallow water. It grows up to 3 meters long, and its tail accounts for half its length. Oh, one of those photos is heinous. When we get to it, I'll show you as well. If I have to go down, you're coming with me. But no, I think it's going to be really interesting to pay attention to the discourse and discussion around Oblivion, because, like, Oblivion was heavily critiqued when it dropped. Like, I mean, one of the big complaints that I heard was that after the success of other, like, Bethesda titles, the shift was being made towards console. And to my understanding, Oblivion did drop during, like, the PC gaming drought. Hang on, let me check my date before I talk about it. So when did Oblivion drop? Yeah, 2006. So, yeah, that was, by my reckoning, that was, God, peak drought years. We talked about this the other day. I'm sure you all know it. Fuck you, Aeon. Do another one! The epaulette shark. This shark is common and harmless to humans. For now. It searches for food in shallow pools. Like the wobblegong, it can walk from pool to pool using its pectoral fins and haul itself along. Holy fuck. What? What? Getting savaged already. If by neat you mean it's a shark that can survive out of water and can travel. Thanks, I hate it. And remember, you can always be the first. Here's hoping, Fearless. Here's hoping. I haven't had many sprint races against sharks recently, but here's hoping. But yeah, sorry. I think it's gonna be interesting to see how this Oblivion remaster is. I'm gonna be interested to see how it goes down because, like, you know, we talked a lot about being able to remake titles that struggled. And the thing was, Oblivion was a very ambitious game. There's lots of it that did not fucking work. Like, let's be honest. There are some sickos out there that really like the Persuasion Wheel. The Persuasion Wheel was interesting and creative. I'm glad it exists. it fucking sucked. Alright? I'm not trying to start a fight. I'm not trying to shit on Strange Scaffold games. We're going to spend the whole day promoting it. And I would have played, what is it, Bass Reeves Can't Die. I'd play the shit out of it, but in the context of Oblivion, that persuasion wheel drove me up the wall. And I know I'm not the only one. But I'm glad they did that as something that was a break from the traditional kind of like Fallout, like you have 3 options and then one. Wheel jam theme stops. Look, terrible things can inspire great games, alright? And I'm not here to curmudgeon Oblivion. It's just, again, it's so weird. Most of the critiques about it at the time, again, were that it was the focus on 360 is kind of the primary platform more than PC. God. It is very entertaining that if you look at even like the wiki page and stuff like that, it really feels like it's been very much changed since the old times. Well, and Fearless, that's the thing that's going to be interesting. Like, people who never played the original coming to Oblivion now and having a great time is awesome and wonderful. You know, Oblivion was janky, and it's the kind of game that should get a remaster. I mean, I think Daggerfall deserves it more, but no one's going to want to buy Daggerfall Remastered. But let us not forget where we came from, so we can learn where we're going. No, Dustin, Curmudgeon Oblivion. That's my death metal band. And to our John Deere enjoyer, that would be good. I mean, I'm not trying to say that remakes are the future and they should be the only thing that we're doing, but the idea of Bethesda going back to kind of like the Creator Engine stuff and actually doing it. Well, so like Havoc's, I don't want to talk about like cinema remakes. It's a different industry, and it's one that it's a very, very different process than remaking video games, right? But I will say that the reason why something like Oblivion is worth a remake is because it was kind of janky. Like, it was rough around the edges, and there could certainly be more added. And the ways in which remakes and remasters can be taken there's such a breadth and depth to them. Like, let's fucking talk about Final Fantasy VII Remastered. Or remake or what have you. Like, it is a completely different game than its original source material. Completely different. It features the same characters, mostly the same story beats, but also, you'll notice that Dinobot was doing great and it just seemed to have given the fuck up. But no, it's not about the world is different. It's like the sheer technology. Like, you know, they pushed the limits of what you could do on a PS1. And now we have a PS5. Oh, the in-game world. And Aeon, Dino and the tech issues we were having should have been unrelated, but I am going to go over and give it a quick fucking poke. So, bear with me just a section, friends. Oh, you son of a bitch! Oh, you absolute fuck nuggets. So Dinobot has now decided it will be $8 a month if we want to have go live notifications. That's so fun! I love that. Fucking nickel and diming hot shit. All right, well, Dinobot can be fucked. Guess we gotta find another bot. Get rid of me bot because it was riddled with NFTs. Dinobot was replacement. No wonder it wasn't fucking working. They even let us know. Yeah, rip Dinobot. The only dinosaurs that are going to be in here are in the creepy redneck dinosaur mansion. Okay, so I'm just going to... and Lizzie, thank you for sounding the horn there. You know what, I'm just gonna unlink that shit now before I start talking smack about it. Thankfully, we're not reliant on it under anything else. Motherfucker. Sorry, bear with me a second while I pull this fucker's guts out. I'm so mad. I'm so mad! Okay, please don't DM me about this right now. Try to fucking fix it! Okay. Breathe. Navalis, Stepagen, everybody, Watto and welcome. We found out why the bot's not been doing its job. Okay, sorry about this, friends. I'm gonna handle this now so it's not left hanging. Okay. We're gonna change gears. So I don't start a fucking fight with a bot company jumped up on Everhood soundtracks and whatnot. Okay.
Creepy redneck dinosaur microtransactions 3.
Dustin, well played. Okay, so bear with me just a second, friends. Okay.
Back from AnimeCon. So much anime and fires. Another interesting year of AnimeCon.
I mean, so Akira Zero, I hope you had a splendid time. So far for shit that happened at SakuraCon, there was a fire at the Cheesecake Factory, there was a gas leak, and I'm still waiting to find out what the third part is. Okay. Bear with me just a second, friends.
So you're telling that Dinobot is actually a Tyrannosaurus Rex?
I'm saying that they have not been posting our go lives because they jacked the price and they want $9 a month to just do a go live post. So first things first. Okay, so I should just be able to... I'm so sorry about this, friends. If you want to get yourself a cup of tea, or a coffee, or a snack, or something, I'll be back in a second. Airman, that's 1,000 bits. I'm so sorry. To all of you, thank you. Alright? I get very frustrated with stuff like this where, like, core functionality that you use on the daily is suddenly like, oh, you know how you've been relying on this? Pay me money. Pay me money. I'm like, I might have fucking paid for Dino for some of the other features. Now I'm just gonna get fucking rid of it. Now, in theory, it should now be gone. Let me just test this. Okay. Oh yeah, and that one's just your D&D nonsense. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Wolfcrad, that's also the point. It's like, don't fucking come to me asking for more cash when your shit doesn't work. Nope. Okay. Now to log out forever. Bye, Dinobot. Get fucked. Get fucked. Okay, sorry, that was very personal. Let's take a moment and breathe. Like I'm not adverse to paying for stuff that's going to make the long shit better. Just don't nickel and dime me like this. Don't take these things I've been using and then go, surprise! Money! Yeah, I've wiped that shit out with a teeny tiny asteroid. It was also funny to see how many of you recognized the old TV show Dinosaurs from the announcements. What was that?
The salad.
Koval! You fucking legend. Thank you. By the way, the guineas are doing very, very well. Angel Kalina grew a bunch of, I think it's cilantro. And Vershi grew a bunch of like greens and stuff, so they are eating like homegrown veggies. They are spoiled. So I shall make sure they are spoiled even further. Thank you. Having a Trader Joe's within walking distance has been wonderful, and I hate it because I'm sounding like the bougie white person. But I got food for River this morning. I got her some tinned sardines that she loves, and I got like 2 packets of crumpets. Barely broke $10. Like I got crumpets for breakfast today. The screech I made, I had to like retract it because there was a guy with his kid, and when I started going, he was not expecting that. But But yeah, and like Nova, I've been super lucky because like it's a bit of a trundle, but I've had a Fred Meyer's close enough that I can buy like booze and food and do my weekly shop. But like, there's a lot to critique Trader Joe's about, but it's cheap and I am poor. And they have crumpets. Do you know how much crumpets cost out here in the US usually? It's upsetting. Are there any of the Brits in right now so I can commiserate? Okay, Coinball. A packet of crumpets is like plus $10 if you get them out here. Except for the ones downstairs in Trader Joe's, which are good. Like, it's not even like I... Okay, no, crumpets are exceptional. It's like the other one that always shocks me is that you can't just buy a pack of hot cross buns. Topping, I didn't think Kimball, so it was just butter. You know, get them nice and crispy, butter. But I am gonna grab some. I know it's basic, but I'm a sucker for some jam and crumpets. And Fearless, I do like that one. But the reason why I would go jam or equivocant is that once you've finished it, fill that sucker full of well gin, or shake it up. Job's good. Oh no! Rebels, I am sorry for your loss. But like, hot cross buns I miss, but you know, I wouldn't dash across traffic to get them, but fucking crumpets? You kidding me? Crumpets and Yorkshire puddings. No, you know what, Kimball? I can see it. Do you know what I'd love to be able to do, Kimball, is do a Eggs Benedict, but instead of like an English muffin as a base, do a crumpet. I think it would be excellent, but I don't know. I would now then have to learn how to make hollandaise sauce and how to poach an egg good. All right, J-Post, you got out, you did it. To be continued. Ooh. Furosa. I do like marmalade. Maybe we'll have to do like a little long ship swap meet or something. I have decided that for my birthday, I do want to do the everybody paint a bit of Gundam day. Learning to cook? Impossible. Difficulty rating? Impossible. But yeah. It's like, friends, the two most interesting things that have happened to me since last I've seen you is crumpets from today, and when walking to the store on Sunday, there was a guy on the street giving out pins. And let me see if I can get this. I got this pin. And it just says, I don't believe you're an actual horse. So the dude just had a board of horse pins. I was like, you know what? I need that. I need that. Oh, hang on a sec. I might freeze for a brief second. Ooh. There we go. I'm just tweaking the camera a little. There we go. Yeah, Unholy Glee, that's what's so fucking weird, is that English muffins don't exist in England. And they have nothing to do with crumpets. Now, some people will do like you toast a crumpet and then you cut it through the middle. And I'd almost be tempted to do that if I was doing Eggs Benedict. But again, I now have to learn how to make Eggs Benedict, so. Because of my terrible timings in life, I very rarely get to have Eggs Benny. Because most places will only make them as a breakfast thing, obviously, because it's a pain in the ass. And I don't always get up in sensible people hours. Oh, Rebels, better yet, fried bread. An underrated part of the British fry up. You know, you do your eggs, your sausage, your bacon, what have you. Do that in one frying pan, and then once you're done, assuming you haven't burnt it to a crisp, piece of bread and fry it in all the deliciousness that was left. Just have that, and love. I said, oh no, I've heard fry bread is different than fried bread. Crazy dude, just because you don't know the glory of beans on toast. But it's also important to remember that the beans are a vehicle. You don't just have, like, you know, slightly warmed beans. You've got to add stuff to it. Add your spices, add your flavors. Kymel got called Northern today for their love of gravy. How about to say, I thought you were Northern. Do you know the funny thing, Kymel, is that in the US, a love of gravy and gravy-based foods makes you Southern, not Northern. There isn't really a North in the US. There's like you have like the South, and then you have the curbs, and then in the middle you have the flat. Oh, the Midlands. The Midlands doesn't exist, we made it up. Ooh. Sorry, I'm just grinning. Okay. So here I am, staring off into the middle distance with a smile on my face and crumpets in my belly. Today, friends, is a day for creepy redneck dinosaur mansion 3. Just sorry, Kymel with Southerners, am I right? Look, it's called North London. Everything from there is north. Midlands. Oh, so crazy. And handled by Orion. What? Oh, and welcome. I am sorry you have the flu. Allow me to be vaguely close to what some people might describe as entertaining. And Megaboss, what? Oh, and welcome. Okay. Crazy, like, good on you for trying it, though, you know? I was talking about this with length with a lovely individual, about how I've been trying to, like... I think I'm getting to the point now where I do just enjoy cooking. Like, I think I've managed to kind of shake off the nerves. And now I'm kind of curious, like, what I want to make next, you know? I definitely want to do another round of ugly sushi. Kymel, not impossible. I don't know if we could do it well, but we could definitely do like a cooking phone stream. Yeah, Eriman, that's my review. And look, sorry. Hang on, I want to... Look, I'm sorry this is going to be a little bit ADHD-esque of me. And a little bit, like, tonally whiplashal. But I just want to say again, like, Kymel and Eriman, in the last 40 minutes, you have thrown in a silly amount of cash. I really want to say thank you for that. I realize that especially with Eriman and a few other people, like, you've been doing huge things over the last couple of weeks, and I've been so scrambled and all over the place. I don't think I've said a proper thank you, you know. I had a wonderful time at Sober on Saturday night. I saw everybody, and because I was looking after River, I asked if people mind to come to my local, and I thought maybe 1 or 2 people would show up, and we ended up showing up with a huge group, and I had to apologise. Well, okay, Brett said it was fine, but I had to apologise to one of the local bartenders because I was like, I didn't think this many people would come with. So, we had a really good time. And, like, friends, I get to have those moments because you lot look after me, alright? Yeah, I still don't know how we all arrived at the same time. It was impressive. Kymel, River didn't fancy it because she was... she was having a little bit of shaky legs, and I kind of let her lead us through. I don't feel it's like, next time, like, just let me know. You would have been more than welcome, friend. You would have been more than welcome. Alright? But look, I don't know. I think it's just you know, the world being as it is and everything happening as much as it does. I never want there to be a time when I haven't said like 15,000 thank yous to you all. Yeah. I worry that I've been so scatterbrained that I haven't said that, and I'm a warrior, okay? It is out there in the world. I worry. So I just wanted to say one more time, thank you all, okay? Okay, back to the silliness. And yeah, Kimball, River didn't fancy going down the pub, as I think she just... but she did get to hang out with a bunch of people afterwards, and she was holding court. It was fucking adorable. She was like getting to play with everybody and checking in on everyone. She really liked it. It might be why she's been so tuckered out. But, yeah. Oh yeah, no, River. Kimball, River got all of the pets. She has been absolutely spoiled. Absolutely loved on. So. So yeah. She's doing real good. I've got River for today and maybe tomorrow. So we'll see how it all goes through. And again, like, Fearless, like, thank you for looking after Amos. Yeah. I'll probably bleep at you about that for next month's stuff. Because... Anyway. So... A weekend has gone by, you lovely folks. What have you all been playing? I saw Dustin nattering about earlier, and it reminded me that I saw a few people who've been hooking up their Warframe to old CRT tellies for the 1999 expansion, and I'm like, that's peak. That is absolutely peak. Crazy to me finishing Tales of Grace's F this week. Good to see. Good to hear. Rebels was on Signalis. Lovely. I am so impressed with the community around Signalis. I can't wait for us to do that. But I think we'll do Tunic before we do Signalis. And we've got blueprints to do. Kimball beat Ballionaire. Ballionaire plus, yo. I love Ballionaire, but I haven't managed to click with it like I did with Nubby's Number Factory. Bismarck's been on Fire Emblem Sacred Stone. Go you. And that's fucking cool. Holy Boss is on Stardew. Lovely. Scarred Alaska, Stellaris. God, I haven't had a Stellaris session in fucking years. Maybe I'll organise one of the New Year, New Galaxy to be like a Saturday event or something. Legend just finished Shadow of War. What did you think? Like, how is it to play it now sans the microtransactions, I wonder? And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. I will admit, somehow I've fallen into the Nubby's Number Factory side of TikTok, and I am good at that game, but the abominations that people create, like, they're not fighting the numbers, they're fighting gods. They are fighting the very concept of physics alone. Like, it's a badge of honor to break that game. Ooh. I mean, Crazy, which of those have you done prior? Because Okami will always be my vote. Like, Issun's a little bit of a creepy. Can get a little bit creepy. What was the thing that Floydo did back in the day? The shut up Issun count. But the game is beautiful, and it has such a timeless vibe to it. I haven't played Beyond Good and Evil recently. I played it back on the Cube. Obviously loved it. but I haven't gone back to it. Aeon, I'm amazed you even have any haste left to play. Oh, Shadow says the last one they played was XCOM Chimera Squad. Ooh. Have you tried Tactical Breach Wizards yet? Shadows, just because even though they're coming from very different places, it feels like Tactical Breach Wizards hit what it was aiming for. Okay, and Legend, that's fascinating. So I might have to give that a shot. Because I... Oh, Kaimball, like, that we can help with. And I did see your message, Kaimball, and I was like... It struck me that you could basically do like a live, almost like roguelike game development, like sticking them onto a whiteboard. Where you're like, okay, producers, this is the concept. And then like, all right, let's draw from the deck. Oh shit, it's an E3 demo. Shit like that. Unholy Glee says they are playing too much 33 Immortals. Why would you need 33? Ah, Kyle, that is the nicest thing anyone has said to me all day. And yeah, Phyllis. See, I actually don't remember how long Beyond Good and Evil was, because I played it at a time where I was just voraciously playing everything I had to, like, extinction. You know, I finished the final boss of Gacha Force. You don't understand how much of an undertaking that is. Oh yeah, Kaimball, yeah, there's a card you play on the board which is, you know, the lead creative has been binging Zelda all weekend and now has new ideas. Brace for impact. That could be fun. Did they do the Beyond Good and Evil remaster on Steam? Beyond Good. No, that's Beyond God. Oh, no, never mind. It's Steam maintenance moment, so I'll just have to wait. I tell you, Shadows, we'll have to message Tom and see if we can get him back on the show for when we do Tactical Breach Wizards, because Tom Francis, again, is one of those people that he is under no delusions about, like, the luck and the focus that he's done over the years. Oh, Unholy Glee, absolutely. Duke Nukem Forever suffered from scope creep as much as everything else. God. Has anyone done like a documentary on Duke Nukem Forever? Like, I know the story, but honestly, I'd be happy to kind of like sit and soak in my own knowledge a bit. Lead creative wants to add roguelike elements. Oh. And Angelos, what and welcome. We killed one dinosaur. Let's get ready to kill some more. What's so crazy? We were talking about this the other day, and it was a long conversation about, like, you know, the era of the negative reviewer around like the Xbox into the 360 era and stuff like that. But one of the things that was fascinating was good old Yahtzee Crowshaw's fake review of Duke Nukem Forever, pitching a much, much better game than we got. Like, Money, no question. If I got the Duke Nukem IP, I would do some fascinating shit with it. Could the making of Duke Nukem Forever be turned into a game? Hey, Kimball, you know what you were telling me about the idea for a GDC panel? And you know how you were saying you wanted to make a game? That's the game. It's the producer's nightmare. It's a survival horror. It's in the same vein as Night of the Consumer, but you're a producer. Okay. Fuck, we've got it. Okay. Damn it, Steam! I need you to do your thing! Hang on. Alright, hang on. Don't worry about it. Fucking goddamn it, Steam! I need to do your shit. Please don't let there be a... Okay, it's only 50 seconds, because I don't have the, Oh, shut up. I don't have the Steam page live right now, but let me show you this. Okay, I'm not going to use the audio on it, just in case. So this is by Germ Food, and this is called Night of the Consumers. I don't know if the full game is out yet. The demo was doing gangbusters, and this was a real breakaway hit on itch.io. You are working the night shift at a convenience store. Your goal is to keep the whole place running, keep it stocked, get your sales in, try and avoid consumers who desperately want things from you. It is retail survival horror. Right? Yeah, Aeon, it is terrifying. And to any of us who have worked retail, you know. Right? Now we take that concept and we make it the development of Duke Nukem Forever. Obviously it's not called that, but that's the parody. But I don't know if the game is fully out yet, because Steam's on maintenance mode at the moment. So, fucking Tuesday afternoon bollocks. Like, so yeah, Kimball, it's a long-running sequel to a super successful franchise. And, like, the creative keeps throwing new ideas at you and engine changes and things like that. So you're running back and forward between departments trying to fix shit. Like, I understand I'm now describing as a survival horror game your nightmare. But also, you could do so many piss takes. Like, Kimball, you could literally make the Four Horsemen canonical. We make the audience the dev team. Yes! I'm not saying we call it CA Simulator. I'm saying that we pull from a myriad of our experiences to bring forth our ideas. Well, and Kimball, that's why you base it on something like Duke Nukem Forever. Like, we could absolutely give it like a visual treatment that makes it look like those 90s bro game dev, like... It's me, Duke Nukem guy, the guy who nukes Dukums. And Furball, Watto and welcome! Yes, any resemblance to people living or dead is purely coincidental. C222 says, has anyone done a deck builder? But it's Jira tickets. Go immediately to the Shadow Realm. You know why. Also, Watto and welcome. I hope I said hi. Developer The Amazing Sequel. Last producer standing would be mine, but I do like Developer The Amazing Sequel. Like, you could keep it pretty simple with just some nice, like, chaos physics and slapstick, and then jobs are given. Because you're running off and you're trying to make shit happen. obviously the whiteboard covered in post-it notes is like your base. That's your safe center. Because that's the one thing I will say with 1000% assurity. Every single dev studio I've worked in, there is a wall of post-it notes, and it is more sacred than the most sacred of texts. Like, so there, you've got your main base as you move on out. If you get the feel of the putting post-its on the wall or taking them off, if you get the feel of that good, then you've got that kind of that reward for the user. Shadows, I worry about you getting lonely. Kaibu, I imagine that would be like Wilmot's warehouse, but you're moving around dates and elements. I know we've talked about this before, but this is one of those things that's so unfortunate about the creative process, that the kind of people that really should be making games, that should be creative leads, you know, they haven't been even given the opportunity to have the confidence. And then you come up against these fucking named characters with so much unearned confidence that they really need to be shaken a couple of times, you know? I mean, Angelos, while the money does happen for some of them, we've both encountered individuals with drastically unearned confidence in game devery. California Game Production Simulator, or CA Game Prod Sim for short. That's pretty good, Vanderbeest. That's a good way to get around it. Like, California Game Dev Simulator would probably do rather well. Oh, okay, 90s Game Dev Simulator would be an easy title that would sell. And then the thing is, like, you can parody so many people. Like, basically having a tiny gnome-like man that talks about TV adaptations. You got your Todd Howards. Can we do the Oblivion chat wheel, but it's the CA Pillars hexagon? That could be very funny. I mean, okay, what do you need for something like this? Assuming we're not doing multiplayer, because we're going to make a rod for our own back. Okay, so you need engagement and conflict. We have a core concept. You are a producer working on not Duke Nukem Forever. You're working on a big project which has a nightmare development. So you are trying to either avoid or stall or placate the creative leads while dealing with the chaos that they sow. So it could be things like you do a small mini game with the PR team to unlock an event which you can send the creative guy to so he doesn't fuck with your shit for like 10 minutes. But then there's the possibility that he'll mollen you while he's out. And then you have a new feature you have to implement. And I would say if it's kind of like a combination of... I personally make it chunky, low poly first person, just because you're making an easy life for yourself, because you can add physics-based nonsense. Like, you know, anytime you have to sprint down the office from one department to another, like people can get yoked out the way and things can fly out the way and whatnot. I would say that each different department has a different minigame to reflect how, when you're a producer, if you're dealing with multiple departments, each one has their own weird fuckery, right? Yeah. Someone in the kitchen area always having tea. So that adds like a nice little, like, a bit of randomness to it. Bear with me just a second. Like, I think you can get the core level of just the chaos. Now, you could have things like, you know, the Molyneux who's sprinting at you to tell you about a new feature and you have to avoid them. IT guy walking back and forth with the graphics card's a good one. Might be a bit esoteric for people outside of games, but the idea of, like, you have, we'll call them enemies, right? But they are, you have idea guy, you have tech guy, boring guy, it's always a bloke. And I don't know, we'd need one more. They each have a different behavior in the space. IT guy, tech guy, or whatever will work well for, like, non-game dev audience. He is going to throw a whole new, like, technical fucking challenge at you, which could affect these departments. Idea guy, he's going to throw a new feature at you or get real crazy with it. He's going to throw problems at you that will hit these departments, etc. You know, and I think we can convey to the... Oh, Divershi! What and welcome. Yeah, I think we can throw enough together. We can't call it, like, Game Dev Sim or Game Dev Tycoon or Game Dev what have you. I still like Last Producer Standing, but that works better as a multiplayer title. And yeah, like, we can take the scope of this and work it back down. It's dead easy. Like, Kimball, turn your trauma into money from a video game that you sell. We can help sanitize it of anything that might get you into trouble. Just say no. I mean, Kimball, that would very much work. You know, the idea that as a producer you unlock this superpower. I just feel like I feel like there's so much chaos funny potentially that could happen, especially if you've got multiple problems. As in, you've got multiple problem people and they can create stacking fuckery. You add that with some physics comedy and a really, like, strong visual look, and you've got a great game there. And, like, oh yeah, no, Say No More. That's a really good visual jumping off point. That game is super simple. No, not to shit on its production, like, it's excellent, and but if you haven't seen it, let me show you. Because I know we did a stream of it. No. The game is simple. In a world where everybody only says yes to things, one intern unlocks the secret power of the magical word no. So yeah. You also get to make your own work Sona. It's brilliant. And, like, this game was absolutely someone's fucking catharsis. Oh, you do also get to choose which languages you scream no in, which I think is brilliant. And if you ever had to do, like, the corporate bullshit, if you had to have had to do, like, the tech company nonsense, it's incredible. We did a stream of it. I loved it. Oh, there was one other title that's very similar, but it was a microphone-enabled game where you have to shout at people in a meeting. But I couldn't get the microphone to work at the same time as I was streaming, which is why we haven't done it. Shit, I have to look that one up. I think we bought that on itch.io. still log in. Okay. Oh, that really boils my piss is the name of the game. I don't think it's come out on Steam, but you're stuck in a fucking obnoxious meeting and you can just start screaming at them. And it's got the same kind of comedy physics where things get yoked around and stuff like that. It's really good. But yeah, Kaimal, I think you could get something like at prototyping really fast. Okay. Look at us coming up with cool ideas. What's the quote from Adventure Time? Sucking at something is the first step to not sucking at something. And again, like, Kaimal, if you end up making $1 squillion from selling your video games, then I can shamelessly sponge off you. Like, one of you becomes a squillionaire, my retirement is set, so you got my knowledge on tap.
Reactor online. Sensors
Hey!
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
How are you doing, Virals? Okay, yeah. Furball, Fearless, no, you got it right. Oh, no, and Virals, thank you for 35 months, friend. Like, it's a whole bunch. Thank you. We are going to be playing Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3. We will not be arguing about, like, which of the trilogy is best today. Because, like, you know, people get really heated when you talk about this trilogy, you know? And someone did point out today that the worst thing about the Oblivion remastered release is that we're going to have to put up with the discourse about remakes versus remastered again. And I'm like, no, we just did that. Mega Boss, like the Game Boy port. Okay, the Game Boy port of Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 2 was, I thought, was surprisingly good, but I was a Game Boy kid growing up, so maybe I just didn't know better. Yeah, again, Aeon, I often wonder if, like, the Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion franchise was successful because of, like, the tie-in elements. Like, if you ask me to tell you about the first game, I kind of blank a little, but I remember, like, the tie-in serial games. I remember the Game Boy ports, you know. I was still shocked to find that there was a lot of merch you could just get in American stores. Because, like, you know, video game stuff was very rare in the UK, and yet there they were in, like, you know, Target and Walmart. It was so wild. No, crazy. So I was in the Friends and Family beta for Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3, and honestly, like, all of the... You'll be told pretty much all you need to know going into it. Most of the early references are more like little nods and homages. You know, they make you feel good if you recognize them. When they're going to do a crossover with Anime Titty Twister Volleyball 5. I don't know. You know, Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion is a very PG-13 franchise, so I don't think we'll see a true crossover. But, you know, never say never. Never say never. No one knows how cool we are. Sorry, I just grin like a loon. Okie dokie. Like crazy. That's a good way to do it. But yeah, Vanderbeest, Angelos is right. So that wasn't technically considered part of the canonical line. Legends of the Mississippi Queen was produced by Capcom, and rumor has it was originally going to be a different franchise arcade machine, and Capcom just took like the leftover scrap parts and kind of bolted it together. You know, similar to what they did with Alien vs Predator, being the leftovers of a Bionic Commando sequel, by Captain Commando sequel. You know, same kind of thing. When the bit gets so deep that you don't even know whether or not you're the one. Okay, so I tell you what. Do I need another coffee? Do I need another coffee? Do I want another coffee? The answer to that is yes. Viral says no. And Fearless, actually, I have done improv. My worry is that improv becomes a bit culty. It's not a cult, but I don't know if you've ever hung out with air quotes improv people, but they're a very specific breed, and that specific breed sometimes drives me up the wall. Sorry to sound like the old fucking curmudgeon here, but it's real cool. I've done improv. I had to do it as part of like stage and theatre training stuff, and a million years ago we did like a sober group improv hangout. Oh no, crazy, like whose line is it anyway? It's fucking incredible. I grew up on that shit, and Just a Minute, and I'm Sorry I Haven't a Clue, and all of these. It's just, there's a huge gap between learning improv and being that good, and it involves being asked to go to your friend's improv show. And like, oh boy. Sober improv, but why? Challenge. What I will say is that if you want shit, stuff like Dimension 20, that's the shit to look at. Or pretty much anything that Dropout does, that's good, like modern improv stuff. Hell, even like the Smosh stuff. I just don't want to have to tell a person to their face, like, no, I don't want to go to your improv show. We've just met. You can tell me, no, please stop telling me the pitch of your improv show. I'm not going. I am a very busy person. Sorry, that sounded really bitter and mean of me. I am genuinely sorry. Yeah, I know, babies. Okay. Coffee. Do you like coffee? From the hills of Colombia? Alright, coffee's going. You know what, okay, do you know what it is? Is that doing improv is shitloads of fun. Doing improv that is entertaining and fun for an audience is incredibly hard. I think it's that. It's like improv and karaoke kind of sit in the same vein. Just, you know what? I'm going to stop before I dig myself even more of a hole. Thank you, Fearless. You get me. No, but like, thank you for asking. You know what? I would definitely recommend people do improv classes. Like, they're fucking fun. Even just like the training and the fecking about. And there's something between, because Devershi Angelos, like, I heckin' agree. If you can hit that sweet spot of like improv as funny in the environment of like a live play, you know, tabletop RPG, that's the gold dust, because creating mimetic nonsense within a structure, especially one that an audience can understand, like, let's fucking go. Like, improv's one of those things that you can encounter a master of it as a craft, and it's not immediately obvious how good they are because you're laughing and it feels so effortless, right? You know, you come across somebody who can wield Shakespeare, you know, like, you ever hear old P. Stew, Patrick Stewart, doing his old Shakespearean shit? Like, he is scary good, right? But when you come across somebody who can improv well, like, I'm always in awe of Ben and Mandy whenever we hang out with them, because the speed and effortlessness to which they are funny, and sometimes intentionally pre-constructed, is phenomenal. I talk a lot, and I'm occasionally funny, or funny looking. You know what I mean? Yes, C222, 1000%. 1000%. And, okay, you know, before we move on from the topic, it's just, my critique of a lot of improv spaces is that it's not about the audience for other people, it's about them. It's about them having a stage, them having an opportunity to do the thing. And that's not bad. Again, I'm not hating on it. But that kind of flies counter to why I love doing this. I love hanging out with you lot. Some days it's serious, some days it's silly. Some days we've made up an entire back history of a video game franchise that never existed. You know? As a kid, one of my favorite things was a little bit inside a radio game show. Inside, I'm sorry I haven't a clue, was a game called Mornington Crescent, where every contestant would make up the game as it was flying along. And everyone had to pretend that everything being said was canonical. And the goal was to be the player who made it to Mornington Crescent. But you could take that shit anywhere. And the beauty and the craft of it was like them understanding and constructing the rules of this game on the fly, and then using like rules changes and counterpoints. You know, God, I grew up in awe of that, you know? Oh yeah, no, and Fearless and Joey Mac coming back. Like, it's common now, but it is, when you think of Patrick Stewart taking that like Shakespearean gravitas and putting it behind some of the stupidest and dumbest sci-fi lines, like Ketterall, essentially, yeah. And crazy, Number Wang is directly taken from that, but it's kind of taken to the next. Okay, Number Wang is also a parody of a bunch of really shitty British game shows that cropped up. But I will bet you, like, cash money dollars that Mitchell and Webb were inspired by a lot of those same people. God, Hoffers, I had forgotten about that one. If I'm remembering it right, I love that whole thing. It's like the unbearable weight of massive talent of Nick Cage playing Nick Cage, pretending to be a bad version of Nick Cage. Like, I would never describe myself as an actor. I never mastered it, right? I never mastered the art of like embodying another person. And when I do tabletop stuff, it's usually just shit that I find funny with a bit of a voice, or what have you. What is Lord Calcium Bonio if not, what if Skeletor could say fuck, and that's it? But when you see people and you can understand just the sheer depth they can go to with their acting, it's just like, holy fuck. It's one of the few things that we really don't get in video games, is that unless you're a fucking sicko like a bunch of us here, you don't always know how brilliant someone is who makes games. Oh, actually, Kimball, I've had that one on the back burner, and I'm going to give that a watch. My Tim Heaton impression is very good, thank you. Yeah, crazy. I thoroughly agree. Thoroughly agree. Anyway, thank you for saying that I should do improv stuff. I am looking forward to doing more tabletop things. Well, actually, I guess... So, right now, we are waiting to finish off the finale of Memory Equals Null. Baron has been doing hot girl shit on weekends, which I don't know how much Baron's talking about, so I don't want to go into personal life stuff. But once that is concluded, we'll be wrapping up on Memnon Season 2, and we'll be getting the Tower. And the Tower is going to be... Oh, the Tower is going to be fun. For those of you who haven't heard of it, we are doing a D&D game show. Anyone will be able to sign up. You will be given a character sheet. Everyone will get the same character sheet, same abilities, same skills, same stuff. And your goal will be to get to the top of the tower. And everybody takes turns. All you have to do is get to the top of the tower. That's all you got to do. It's so simple. It's so simple. That's it. So I'm really looking forward to that. I have definitely been taking inspiration from a lot of things like Nightmare and all sorts. Legend. I know what I said. Actually, just struck me that I may splash a little bit of cash and get one of those like little mini holders for those who didn't see it. Yeah. Baron had painted this years ago and did me a little hex figure, and he's even got a mimic jawbone toothy. I'm gonna see if I can get like a little like display holder for it. Right now it's very gingerly wrapped in this beautiful box. Oh, and just very, very quickly before we wrap on it, because I know Bacon has seen it, but Angelos mentioned you awaken in the dark room. The dark room is phenomenal. Bacon got to see it live at PAX. I sadly missed it because I think it was like, oh, I forget what it was ended up clashing with. But no, look up The Dark Room. It is like a choose your own adventure, LARP, improv, glorious nonsenseness by a Australian comedian, I believe. A dude's done like Edinburgh Fringe a squillion times, sells out. Oh yeah, no, and crazy dude, jumping back, like, Nightmare is still inspirational to me. Okay, sorry, for those who don't know, Nightmare was a British TV show a million years ago. Actually, let me see if I can... Let me see if I can bring up something to show you all. Not that Dark Room, Nova, but... Wait, what? Wait, what? When was it a game? What the fuck? Alright, Nova. One, I apologize. I should have shut my whore mouth before I checked it. Okay. Okay. So hang on, I just need to mute this very quickly. There we go. So it's just easier if I show you some of Nightmare. So this was a British TV show And it was essentially, one of the things that inspired me to do Tower. It's a D&D game show, right? Teams of kids sign up to try and conquer the dungeon and defeat the villainous fucko or what have you. But the thing about this that was so special is, one, it was doing a full green screen setup as a whole-ass game show, like a squillion years before everybody else, but it is not a standard game show, right? You know how usually in a game show you have multiple contestants or two teams or what have you, everybody fights and battles, and at the end, oh, we have winners, we have losers. Nah. The way this worked was you would keep going until you got your little dude killed. So a team of kids would be advising whoever this numpty in the helmet is on what they should go and what they should be doing and stuff, right? And, like, if little Tim Tim was walking on the bridge at the beginning and he walked left instead of right and fell off, that's it. The run is over. Next team in. And they weren't killed, but I always choose to believe they were killed. But if they kept going, they would branch over multiple episodes. So it had the one thing that none of these fucking game show type bullshits have had, and that is the possibility of continuation. Like, with each team that's set up, you didn't know. Yeah. Treyguard, the man, the myth, the legend. And they would randomize some of the layouts, they would tweak and change some of the puzzles so you couldn't just memorize them from one season to the next. And God, it was so good. It was so good. Did this come out after Dragon's Lair? I forget. But like, the success of D&D and stuff like that was still permeating across varying spheres. D&D didn't take over the UK as strong as it did the US, but we also didn't have the Satanic Panic and stuff like that. Also, that's a villain. Look at his villainy face. Actually, Kimball, we probably should. Well, okay. Well, Kimball, I don't know about this evening, but there should definitely be a point. Yeah, Tavoshi, I wonder if that's why D&D never exploded to quite the same extent, you know what I mean? It was just seen as just a nerdy pastime. Yeah, Furball, I'm sorry you only... I should be raving about it more often. The Dark Room is absolutely worth seeing, and if there are any friends getting rid of tickets, or if there are any pickups or will calls or anything, grab them, because it's such a good time. Yeah, Furball, we've nattered a few times. I was going to get him on the show, and I haven't picked up with him since... Okay. Yeah, one of these days I hope to steal him for some long shippy and stream stuff. One of the sad things, dear friends, about succeeding vaguely in the realm of streamery is that I don't get to go to as many of my friends' streams and or events as I might like. It is a price I must pay to be with your lovely selves. Okay. Dude's monologue in silent. Okay. But you get the general idea, and that was a game show in the 80s. There were a few others that did some tweaks, we also had the Crystal Maze, which was basically Shadows of the Hidden Temple for grown-ups. And then there were a few other weird fucking hybrids. For those of you that were there for the launch party of when we did Scavengers, which was... Okay, it is Space Hulk salvaging game show with John Leslie, if that means anything to you. It was a legit game show. It was all played in universe, and there'd be 2 teams of deep space salvagers running around doing challenges and puzzles, trying to be the team that comes out with the most cash. More of a traditional game show with like team v team, but it also had an arcing plot and a story and villains and like... And they picked John fucking Leslie to be their like head of the the scavenger unit. We don't talk about Cheggers. We don't talk about Cheggers. I actually never saw Jungle Run with Cheggers. I think I was too southern for that. Raven was very good. I did like that one. But if I remember rightly, Raven had more of the traditional, like, here's a team, here's a game show, there are winners and losers, but they had the arcing story on the back. I assume it was because it was really hard to tell how many episodes would be in a series of Nightmare. That was the thing that probably made production really fucking hard. I don't know. It kind of makes me think of, like, the Let's Play style. You know, setting a timer and then, like... You know, when it starts getting to the half-hour mark, it's like, next time on Game Grumps, you know, next time on the fucking tower. But yeah, we're going to be doing D&D equivalent of that. Okie dokie. Okay. Okay, so at the moment, friends, Her Royal Highness is happily snoozing. So here's what I'm going to do, friends. We're going to get started with Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion in just a second. I might need to nip to the loo because I've just realised I'm 3 coffees deep. But I may need to take River out in the next like hour or so. Yeah, Nova. So I've got River for tonight and a little bit of tomorrow. Fiona had to do a work trip and asked if I could look after the Queen herself. I couldn't look after the baby boy as well. Sorry, multi-track chippy potato there. My list of stuff to be doing is also growing as well. Okay. Boosh. Oh, sorry friends, I'm in a really good mood. I'm very caffeinated. If it seems like I'm zipping around mentally, it's because I am. Oh, Kakazi. Yes. Jumping back. Beyond Good and Evil 20th Anniversary Edition is on Steam, and aside from a specific issue with a specific graphics card, it seems to be real good. So for Crazy, you might want to check that one out. Oh, and actually see what else released. God, my wish list is now well over 2,000. So Dark Water came out this week. Sorry, Dark Water came out today. That's another one by Playstack, and it's basically like grungy first-person Barotrauma. It seems to be pretty rough and ready on the early, but I'm looking forward to playing it. Playstack did send us some keys, so I'm trying to work out when I can do a stream of it. But I mean, hours in a day. You know what? I'm not gonna show you the Steam page unless you're fucking ready for it. But the game with every asset made out of hands came out today, or was it yesterday? Yeah, Out of Hands came out yesterday. Have a look at it if you dare. It's every asset is made out of like different shapes of hands and fingers to make like faces and cards and things like that, and it's either going to be creepy cool or creepy I never want to fucking see this. That's why I'm not flashing it up on screen. And I have complicated feelings! Fatal Fury City of Wolves, the Guru Mark of the Wolves follow-up, dropped. And it is getting very positive reviews. The fighting game community is speaking about it very, very highly. Guru Mark of the Wolves was one of my like favorite 2D fighting games. I wouldn't say that I'm good at it anymore because like it's kind of like Street Fighter 3 in that the technical ceiling isn't a ceiling, it's a small like stratosphere. But it's being made by SNK. SNK are owned by the Saudis, and this is kind of being used as their like flagship project for, you know, their move into the fighting game community. Like, and it's good. So so Furball, that's the thing. Fatal Fury didn't sponsor a match at WrestleMania. Saudi Arabia sponsored a match at WrestleMania. Fatal Fury is the product. And that's where the complicated and conflicted thoughts, feelings come in, because like it is a really good follow-up to one of the most kind of like wonderfully technical fighting games of back in yesteryear. Like literally, Guru Mark of the Wolves was to the Fatal Fury series what Street Fighter 3 was to Street Fighter, yeah. Yes, well, and Furball, I don't know pro wrestling like I know video games, but I do know that Saudi Arabia have been doing this thing called sports washing for a long time, where they sponsor sports companies to try and rehabilitate their image without doing the rehabilitation stuff. Kimball, go get some sleep. It's lovely to see you, and seriously, Kimball, thank you. Yes, Devershi, 100%. But like with video games, I know the inner workings, so I understand the strategy and the movements, you know? Basically, the death of esports... Yeah, see, Devershi, thank you very much for pointing out the difference. I shouldn't just say the Saudis as a shorthand. That's very bad of me, and thank you for correcting me. What I mean is that the Saudi royal family directly own SNK. They have majority shares through the Saudi Investment Fund, which is the Crown's, well, investment wing. There's a lot of like levels to it, but yeah, suffice it to say, the Saudi royals own SNK. They are also drastically investing in esports and the fighting game community and stuff like that, because the money for esports is gone. And so they're basically buying esports on the cheap. The FGC's always been its own little thing. It hasn't needed money to continue, but, you know, they are big, big tier sponsors of EVO. And I don't know if the EVO lineup has been announced, but I wouldn't be surprised to see Fatal Fury City of Wolves on there, because in the past, like, EVO has been totally fine with companies paying to have their games on main stage. The FGC doesn't mind, because they'll learn these games, win these games, make money, and then never play them again. So yeah. But the game that I love has a sequel. But I am reminded that ideals are nothing if they cost you nothing. So, anyway, I don't have anything more to add on this topic. You've all heard me rant and rave about it. The reason I'm so against the Saudi investment fund moving so hard into video games is because, like, video games as a group, like, the people who make them are more queer than not. And, you know, people like myself, we're very not welcome in Saudi Arabia. You know what I'm saying? You know? I fly this fucking flag, so no mistakes can be made. So yeah. No, and Devoshi, you know what? It's a good thing to point out because, you know, it was like I was talking about the other day with monetization and things like that. Like, in these instances, verbiage matters, descriptors matter, you know. And Devoshi was saying about, you know, people who speak about China in the same regards. It's like, no, they are talking about Tencent. And Tencent's interesting because they've been at odds with the Chinese government as much as they've been, like, you know, tip of the spear. Like, you'll remember, it wasn't that long ago that the Chinese government just went, no, Tencent, you don't get to release any more games until we say so. They just went, no. Because Tencent had been having such success and had been making such strides. Yeah. And, like, I'm not here to break down the full state of geopolitical nonsense, but I can talk about these things and how they affect us directly. Yes, rebels, exactly. And that's why, again, like, thank you for correcting me on that verbiage. There are wonderful queer people who have been born and raised in Saudi Arabia. It's that the ruling powers that be don't like them. It's a fucking dangerous thing to be, you know, under the rainbow flag in that space. So yeah, and rebels, again, like, as like Diversion was correcting, if I ever do start, you know, using that kind of, like, that, you know, Saudi is a shorthand for the Saudi Arabian, like, investment fund and things like that, please feel free to correct me, you know. If I ever say shit like that, it's because I'm tired or, like, misspeaking, alright? No, it's cool. We all live together, right? You know, one of the... Oh, Safiq! Yeah, you never know what you're going to get on the Longship. Is it going to be silly, whimsical fart nonsense? Is it going to be a breakdown of our verbiage and how we understand how different entities and their effect on the games industry? You never knew! It's a dice roll!
Either way, it's a hoot.
Puns, thank you, friend. Are we going to redneck some dinos? Let's redneck some fucking dinos. Oh, if you thought the tonal whiplash of conversation was bad, you ain't ready for what we got coming up. You ain't ready. Although, do you know one thing that's interesting? I couldn't put redneck in the title. I couldn't put redneck in the title of our stream. Tonal whiplash. Is that for lunch? It can be. Oh, okay. So, friends, in a second, we are going to start playing Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3. It is predominantly a match 3 game, and it is so much more than that. I have been looking forward to this since I was very kindly asked to be part of the, like, friends and family, like, test run of it. And at first I was like, okay, this is cool. I like match 3 games. I was a big fan of Puzzle Quest, like the original. And I did not expect this to be as brilliant as it is. And there is a lot to it. Now, Unholy Glee, are you gonna chill and ill with us before heading out, or are you gonna avoid spoilers? Diversi said, actually, we're not allowed to call them rednecks anymore. We have to call them mammalian sunburnable. Vanderbeest, it is not time for Cotton Eye Joe, as Cotton Eye Joe is technically Dutch. Also, the guy singing is Cotton Eye Joe. He's just refusing to accept his own the power that his bad behavior has in his own life. But we can get the title screen up and make sure everything's sounding good. And then I can have a quick piss before we get started. The more you cotton I know. And crazy dude, to this day, few know. Okay, what are you doing? There we go. Oh, Safik, it's good. Okay, but think about it like this, Kakazi. That's the catchphrase in a Cotton Eye Joe themed John Wick style cowboy movie. All right, gang, it's time to Cotton Eye go. And he leaps backwards through the door shooting. Think about it. Oh, crazy. Yeah. Okay, right. Friends, if you need a snack, get a snack. If you need a bevy, get a bevy. I'm going to quickly piss, and then let's get started. Richard Tim Tam, you can't have this. Don't look at me like that, River. This would probably kill you. Yeah, that's right. We got Tim Tam. Ooh! Shitaru, thank you for filling the pint glass. Okay. Oh yes, God, the music of this is perfect. Well, so virals, you want to find interesting. Creepy Red Knock Dinosaur Mansion 1 was the number 1, same with 2. Yet this is the 3-stripe Roman numeral. So I wonder if this is going to be like a Metal Gear Solid 5 style. Will chokes on a Tim Tam and dies. That's the creepy dread. Oh, Savik, you are going to have a blast with this. All right. Is everyone ready? Does anyone need another moment? Oh. Yeah, Aeon. I mean, some might say that calling it Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 1 was very presumptuous of them, but, you know, the series speaks for itself. All right. Without further ado, friends, let's redneck dinosaur this creepy mansion. Okay. Gonna do my best to do this in the dramatic reading it deserves. After the Bayless disaster and the Lazora Prehistorica incident on Killfather Island, the restructured Department of Alcohol, Tobacco and Superscience, ATS, regarded as the first line of defense for the United States of America. The legacy of heroic ATS officer Jack Breyer, now deceased, looms over the offices of the rapidly growing agency, including recent Postal Inspection Service transfer J.J. Hardwell. JJ's first assignment as a member of the ATS brings him to the mansion of suspected super scientist Hunkin Dockwright III, with one simple goal. Please God, do not let me find any dinosaurs. We have Chris Redfield at home! Introducing Timu Chris Redfield. Yeah, Shadows, my dude, my guy. I have bad news. Chapter 1. You stare at the mansion. All 4 stories of it. Its gables jut like razor-sharp teeth against the night sky. Did they have to send me here in the middle of the night? Okay, JJ, pull it together. You can do this. Pop in, look for any big glowing wires, right back out again. Easy. And you know, Huffers, I didn't really enjoy Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3D, and it also threw me off when they announced Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3 because I thought it was a remake of 3D, but it's not. Savik! I mean, I'd say just look up their... Oh, and Wonky Mollusk! Fuck, that's good. Watto and welcome, you did just join at a good time. Oh, this is going to be glorious. Okay, so check pockets, observe surroundings, open gate. All right, let's see what we've got in our pockets. Oof. I have some standard issue equipment. I have the same standard issue equipment ATS agents get since the Jack Breyer stopped the Bayless disaster. Nothing at all. I'd like to see the guy who wrote the equip all agents with wits and identification come here with nothing but a pair of sunglasses. See how he likes it. Observe surroundings. The house seems to exhale, matching your own breath. Oh, that's just the pipes creaking. Probably. Alright, open the gate. Alright, here we go. Gulp. As you approach the gate, you realise it's extremely locked. Padlocks run up and down the gate, some linking back into other padlocks. As if it weren't enough, the gate appears to be welded shut. That is excessive. What to do? Okay, think, JJ. Think! Get over that gate! Match symbols to climb the gate. Now, just very, very quickly, for, I guess, the Wonky Mollusk, which is a great supervillain name, and for others, I have played a little of this before. I was in the Friends and Family beta. It was a ton of fun. I'm almost tempted to, if they'll let me release the early video of it, because some of these jokes, the first time I heard them, destroyed me. But so our goal is to climb. It's going to try and rust us. Don't even worry about it. Never thought I'd see a gem cascade, let alone create one. With my brains and your gems, we'll make an excellent team. Why is there so much rust? All right. Now we can hop on over that gate. No, so C222, we don't link to CDMRfandom.com anymore after, you know, the incident. You land on the other side of the gate with a gentle thwump, carefully checking yourself for injury. A couple of scrapes, nothing bad. A smidgen of tetanus. You stitch yourself up with spare thread from your vest. It's not pretty, but it'll do most of the job. Good thing I paid attention in that ATS first aid seminar. You walk from the front gate. Just a short one. Pale stone outlined by twisted mint green plants. Checking your blind stops, you can't help but notice that some of the plants resemble human limbs. And that does not bode well. You knock on the door, only to find it swing inward on creaking hinges. That's worse. It's even worse! Low chitter. You know what it is. You read the field reports. Words fail you. Breath fails you. You grasp at your surroundings and find your muscles don't have the strength to close the door in time. Unable to resist the raptor's jaws, it clamps down on your vest and hurls you through the entryway. Raptor attack! Defeat the raptor! Match knives to deal damage. Always. Just little fire with hashtag Team Raptor. Wow. Wow. I was about to say, whose side are you on? And that would be an exercise in futility. Okay. Raptor stab! Let's see if I can use my insider knife knowledge to bring this together. Okay. Aha! Knife cascade! Almost. Hashtag clever girl. Fuck you guys. In fairness, I also cheer for the dinosaurs in Jurassic Park. I'm not made of stone. I actually have to pay attention. Come on, extra knives! Aw, piss the bed. Oh, but crazy, there's more. We've only just begun. Because, like, you could just say, this is a match 3 game and be done with it. I believe the term that Strange Scaffold used that made me laugh was match 3-toidvania? Or match-troidvania, I believe? Ah! I fought a raptor and won! Holy cow, that means I can't leave. This is the site of active super science. I can't go until I've shut it down. Damn it! Speed walking through the manor, you find yourself at the end of a long corridor. Suits of armor stand at attention, flanking the path forward. Their vigil is a silent one. Until... No! In spite of your exclamations, the suits of armor remain completely and utterly still. Huh. Given how badly this all started, I thought one of these suits would have come alive or something. Alright, I guess this matches the field reports the Bayless disaster. No suits of walking armor here. But why would this place be so similar to the site of the Bayless disaster? And why do I keep bringing up the Bayless disaster? And why have we only just been joined by the Wonky Mollusk? Dr. Wonky Mollusk! Your theories on gigantic monster supersize. Ah, splendid. Okay, remember Jack Bauer's sacrifice, draw on Jack Breyer's strength to press on. Why do I keep thinking of Jack Breyer? This place is it's getting to me. I need to finish the mission, get out of here. You continue through the mansion, finding big doors, tiny doors, doors that can only be opened with inserting strange symbols, and even doors without any handles. Woo! Alright, so a locked door. Finally, you find a normal door, barred by the least seemingly normal means. You jiggle the handle. Nothing. Now, if we had the ability Steel Shoulders, we could break in, but we can't. So we just have to move on. Or we find a key. Wandering through the hallways, you finally see the telltale glint of a key on the floor, past a Brontosaurus leg. Bursting through the ceiling, one of the creature's feet alone fills the entire hallway. These handles have lost their only income. Alright, it'll be a tight squeeze, but once you're through, it'll be worth it. Right? Right? It'll be worth it. Slip through the Brontosaurus without getting crushed. Creep forward using creep forward progress. Okay. We also have to deny it its little wiggles. Fuck. It's wiggling. Oh, she wiggling. Oh, that's a little wiggle. God damn it. Nothing on the cascade there? Man, I just don't have Brontosaurus luck. Interestingly, Little Wiggle doesn't actually seem to be doing damage anymore. So I guess that's... Oh, shift slightly is where I get fuckered. Oh, come on! The fuck is this Brontosaurus made of? Ugh. Stepping on my feeties! There we go. Let's keep going. Never thought I'd see a dinosaur cascade, let alone create one. With my brains and your dinosaur, we'll make an excellent team. Oh. We're just gonna have to first aid. It's fine, it's fine. Alright, I should be able to get out of this in the next turn. It's a little wiggle. Alright, and we are away! God, there's so much I cannot wait to show you. You don't even know! We haven't even gotten to the wheel! Okay, collapsing onto the floor, you grab the key, only to find it crumbling in your hands. Your shoulder throbs, your eyes sting for more than pain, and yet, something tells thee you should find that door again. Now we've learned steel shoulders from the Brontosaurus, we can break down the door. You slam the door with your shoulder, hard. It yields with a shower of splintered, rendered in glorious 4K. Wait, what's 4K? Why did you think of the term 4K? And why can you suddenly snap this door in half when previously it felt impossible? Suddenly, you step into an oasis. A fully stocked bar is calmly seated at the center of your personal nightmare. There's a neatly scrawled note on the counter. Gone because I don't want to be here. On a system till I get back. That means you, JJ. Signed, H. What? How do they know I'd be here? What's a store doing in the middle of a random swamp mansion? What is a store doing in the middle of a random swamp mansion? I'll see if I've got enough money for dino whiskey. Okay, nothing at the moment. Small, large. Alright. We'll save our cash for now. Ah, do I hurt? You leave the shop behind, and all of the new questions it arises. You're gonna stop hunking, get out of this mansion, grab some gelato, and forget this ever happened. But first, there's something about this hallway. I've seen this before. Where have I seen this before? You know where you've seen this before. It looks just like the hallway where Jack Breyer first encountered the Babyliss T-Rex. Okay, sure, it looks the same, but the Babyliss disaster happened like 1,300 miles
Dino
away.
whiskey, best served on the rocks.
I'll have one dinosaur whiskey, please. There you go. It's a shot of whiskey as the bartender jumps up with a rock just to spike it in. This isn't even architecturally feasible. The ground quakes beneath you. Cracks form in the walls and ceiling. No, you're dead! You died twice already! Please see Dinosaur Mansion, Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 1 and Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 2 for further details. He's back! Defeat the undead abomination from the Bayless disaster. And thanks C222, it had been 24 hours since I'd mentioned House of Leaves. Now I'm back again. Okay. Got an idea. The idea did not work. Sassafik, have you not seen a bacon Tyrannosaurus? Actually delicious, like a real proper delicacy. Haha! Haha! Go for that and hope. No, I got too cocky there. Ha! Aha! So many combos! A little bit worried about his overwhelming bite. It's fine. I do say, friends, we may be in a spot of bother. No shit, genius! What tipped you off? Hey, don't be mean to Hattie. Yeah, that's what BLT stands for, is bacon-looking T-Rex. T-Rex, of course, being one word in this scenario. Time to heal a lot. We might still be able to make it. There we go! Get fucked, you gigantic lizard! Timothy Rexington. Only when he's nasty. It's over. You blink, the zombie T-Rex lays, immoving in an avalanche of meat and rubble. I won? I actually won! Oh, I get to go home! You don't see the claw until it's too late. Chapter complete. Chapter 2. Darkness. This must be what death feels like. You long to disappear into the void. No more dinosaurs, no more super science, no more puzzles with oddly shaped symbols. Wait, puzzles? Where did that thought come from? Before you can consider the mystery, a light begins to brush away the edges of your personal abyss. Get up, lads! Game's not over. A man comes into focus with a gentle clink of a glass against a glass. Hunkin' Duckride the Third? The bartending version of him, sure. There's been a lot of cloning going on around here. You are under arrest for the crimes of super science. I forget how rambunctious you agent types will be. Listen, if something is off about this place, you know it, I know it, and the problem goes way beyond fucking dinosaurs. We're in a video game, lad, and I need your help to fix it. That can't be true. I'm real. I have memories. I have an entire life. All right for you, mister, I'm totally real. Well, here's a question for you. What's the first J in your name stand for? Ha! Jason. I was named after my mother's favorite brother. How sweet. Now then, what's the second J stand for, champ? Well, it stands for... I don't know. Why can't I remember? Video games are made by developers, and game developments are fickle, fragile beings. As far as I can tell, they thought J.J. Hardwell was a perfect name for their hero. He even came up with a cute backstory for the start. But then, in all the rush of development, they forgot to give you a middle name. I don't remember my mother's name. All I could think of was the name Mum. Yeah, I was hoping we could avoid that whole existential breakdown till later. But I had to kill the light in your eyes first, because it was getting annoying. Now that's taken care of. The place where you died was a demo. The developers slapped it together for some big event. The house of God that's breaking everything in the main project, including my fucking bar. So, track down the bugs, get back to me for mixing cool drinks, and when you figured out what life you want between playthroughs. Sound good? Why me? Tell me what to do. Bugs as in spiders? Angelo, it's the last time someone asked me the middle name of my mother, they were trying to steal my identity. Joke's on them, I have no money or credits. Yeah, virals. Fragile, fickle creatures. All right. Bugs and spiders. Exactly, Wonky. Exactly. But bugs as in spiders. No, bugs as in code. Just ones. Oh man, I forgot which voice I gave this guy. Just ones and zeros holding this whole thing together. Oh, not too well, I might add. If you say so. It'll be simple. You start the demo again, only this time, I'm going to put you in debug mode, so you can remember things across deaths. I've died before and I don't remember it! Yup, that's what you heroes do. All you have to do is keep an eye out for anything unusual or flat out broken and fix it if you can. Think you can handle that? I mean, I guess I don't want our game to be broken. That's the spirit. Debug mode unlocked. So now you know. Now you know why I had to show you this. If I can, friends, and I'll ask the devs before I do it, but I cackled maniacally when I hit this point. Because I recorded my playthrough to send to the devs to help them with it. And yeah, Angelos, Zalavir has tricked us all into fixing his game. Alright, what have we got? Hammer and bandages. I'll get one hammer for now. Alright, so it's back out. Viral says, I prefer rebug mode. You stare up at the mansion, all 4 stories of it. It garbles just like I got it the first time. Hunkin says, look out for bugs. Anything that seems unusual. Heck of thing to be looking for, given the circumstances. Okay, collect your thoughts. So this is all a video game. That explains why I'm talking to myself so much. Ha! Joke's on you, I talk to myself all the time. But did the developer really have to rip off the Bayless disaster in the first level? Observe surroundings. You scan the ground to notice a path snaking to the side of the mansion's fence. Hey, was that there before? Follow the trail. You pick your way along the fence, keeping your eyes on the ground. The trail takes you around the back of the mansion, and an overgrowth of thorny vines obscures the rusted fence. And something glints beneath the foliage. Digging through the brush might hurt, but can you afford to ignore whatever's down there? Get digging! Your forearms are clawed by thorns, but soon enough, you have your prize. Your pain is rewarded with a small, seemingly pocket-sized shotgun? Oh, I swear to God, if the pocket-sized man is in this. I swear to God, a coin-sized man. This is cool, but who leaves a fully loaded weapons just lying around? Oh, video games. Video games leave fully loaded weapons on the ground. Right. To get through the gate. Legend, also entirely possible. Huh. No, it hasn't given us, heal yet. Safik, indeed. We're still in Soma. We never left. We never left. But yeah, so we don't have to do the jump over the fence and get cut now because we can smash through it with our shoulder. As you approach the front door, a throaty purr reverberates to the lavish doorknob, and you know the source all too well. It's dinosaur fighting time! Except for this time, we have a gun! Okay, match knives deal damage. So we just need to make sure we stab it enough first before we get out the shoddy. Ah, fuck it. Hadouken! And Verdant, what's and welcome. It's dinosaur fighting time. And I'm all out of reasons to fight dinosaurs. Wait, hang on, that doesn't work. Stab! And we proceed. Okay. So we can now buy the pocket shotgun. But we're gonna save our save our cash for now. Oh, okay. So the pocket shot is okay. Pocket shotgun is now one use. It used to be multiple uses. Okay, we'll explore for now. I mean, Simple Chaos, everything about this is, it's meant to invoke this wonderful setup. Oh, here we go. So, Hunkin wants you to find bugs. Probably meant time to explore your new home. As you ascend the grand staircase, your left extends to familiar corridor lined with suits of armor. To your right, a collection of eccentric portraits surround a paint-stained door. All right, Hall of Knights or Hall of Paintings? What strikes your fancy? Someone on the internet has asked me what the difference is between an English muffin and a crumpet. I must respond to this immediately. This is very important. Come on, dear friends. We have a choice between suits of armor or paint. What sings to your fancy? Shimami's voting paintings. Alright. 2 for paintings. That's enough for me. I'm easily swayed today. Holy boss, let's find out. Okay, you find yourself in a room filled with wall-to-wall with the work of an artist obsessed with a reptilian form. As you admire some of the more colourful pieces, you get the sinking feeling you are being watched. Scan the walls. Peekaboo. You can't see them, but they can see you. Suspicious painting. Match the paintbrushes to gain progress. Try to see if I can make a nice big old cascade. Is it not the goal of every match 3 to unlock the true cascade of victory? There we go, let's keep it going. Yes! Oh, shall bow before my match 3 skills! I mean, whatever, I'm totally normal about this. It's just an 11 combo, you know, no big deal. Feel free to compliment me in my skills at any point, you know, any point. Don't, hold back on my account. Maybe I wanted to do more paintings. You think about that? Maybe I wanted to paint. There you are. We've now unlocked keen eyes. The bloodshot eyes of a feathered dinosaur glower at you from its frame. They look like they're screaming? Hello, you're under arrest, or carefully take down the portrait. You're under arrest! The portrait blinks, but remains silent. You saddle up to the portrait, but before you can remove the paint on the wall, a creature bursts through its surface. The dinosaur flies in dizzying circles before diving at you. That art was innocent, you monster! It's a bird. It's a dinosaur. It's got really sharp teeth. Knock it out of the sky. Now this could be very powerful. Balls. Okay, so items don't take up your turn as opposed to abilities. So if you get him down pat, you can do all kinds of fun hinky shit. Like so. Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! Quick swoop deals damage. Oh, fucking shark facts! This is because I got cocky, isn't it? This is my payback. Ah! No, you know what? No, fuck you guys. I said when you did this, I would show you. If I have to suffer, you're suffering with me. Look at that fucking face. Ugh. So it's not a real nurse shark. Although the sand tiger shark is known as the grey nurse shark in Australia, it is far more active than the nurse sharks. Usually not aggressive unless provoked, its distinctive ragged teeth cause serious injury. Ugh. Yeah, one more. Two more, you fucking criminals. Oh, good, it gets worse. 1/3 of all sharks belong to the cat shark family. Small, slender fish with 2 dorsal fins, set well back on the body, most found in deep water, where they live on the seabed. A few kinds are known from only one specimen, and it is likely more will be discovered in the future. So that's one. And then the long-nosed catfish lives off the west coast of North America. It is a deep water species and was recorded as deep as 1,900 meters. But is rarely found above 900 meters. Many deep-sea cat sharks are brownish in color and are well camouflaged for their murky and fuck you, Giles! The bottom-living cat shark, lol, prefers a sandy seabed and is related to carpet sharks. It is not often seen, although occasionally caught in lobster traps. You did choose chaos. I can't believe you've done this. Her painting. Fuck you guys. Swell sharks have wide mouths lined with a large number of teeth. Their main food is small fish and bait used for catching lobsters. Thanks, I fucking hate it. So that's one. And then the Gulf cat shark. In some species, females keep their egg cases inside their bodies until the young are nearly ready to hatch. This shark lives in the sea south of Australia. Get fucked. And Moose, you do see a background river. She's just having a little snooze, having a little kip. Her hip's been giving her trouble today, so I'm waiting until she needs to go out proper. Oh, beans. Oh, someone's showing off. It's alright, I'm about to beat him in the gob with a painting. That was my cascade he stole there, just so you know. Just so you know. A cloud of feathers explodes in the air as the dinosaur falls to the ground. A feathered dinosaur might look historically accurate, but it might be more historically accurate, but it just looks wrong. Still, this is a video game. Maybe there's something useful buried under there. Study the feathers, loot the body. So study the feathers. You pluck a single feather from a dinosaur's body and turn it over in your hands. What looked green from a distance reveals itself to be an orchestrated composition of blues and yellows. Each strand of soft down has its own color and physics. So much detail that no one would ever notice. Is every game like this? Virals, is every game like this? Do you put in a ton of details that no one will ever notice? Sorry, I don't know where the parent voice came out there. I'm so sorry. The eyes follow you. You look back at the body to see what else might be able to learn, only to see it disappear into thin air. Well, if that's how video games work, I better move fast next time I'm dealing with a body. End of branch reached. Ooh. Big combo. Existential crisis. Shopping. Gone. And a cheeky hammer. Used well, that hammer is like a fucking game changer, because you get one hit with it. Okay, JJ leaves the bar, and then to face a familiar foe. Alright, so we're going to hit the Hall of Painted Knight. I'll hit the Hall of Knights next. Oh, here we go. You return to the armor-lined hallway. Huh. Just a long, sinister, suspense-building hallway. You know what? This isn't so scary once you've seen it once or twice. This time, the sound rings out from behind you. Keep moving or turn around? Let's turn around. I forget what it is. You turn your head and glimpse an approaching shadow. Your heart freezes in your chest. In the center of the corridor, blocking all exits, a suit of armor marches forward, sword held high. Night hallway. Not to be confused with the night hallway. Raise visor increases your stress. Match knives to deal damage. Okay. Stress can build up silently and explode with unpredictable consequences. When your stress meter fills up, you'll be hit with at random with one of several nasty effects. Luckily, your stress meter then rests at 0. Mocked. So we can do this and hopefully cause a cascade. It's worth a shot. But was it worth a shotgun? I said, was it worth a shotgun? Thank you guys. Once again, my comedic genius is wasted on you all. Oh, interesting. So, stress is now reduced by combos. That's cool. I wonder if we'll see the thing. I mean, Aeon, and that's the thing, because it's a video game, stay alive first. We need the good red. Oh, stress is almost there. You know what? Fuck it. Let's keep Hartwell alive. Because I want to show you the wheel of stress. It's hard to play this badly. Here we go. The stress, it's too much to handle. As we play Wheel of Freakout. What'll it be? What strange condition will JJ have? Turn the wheel and find your heel. We're okay. Nice try, fucko. Kablam! Varials, have you achieved an idea? Is it going to make Chorby's next playthrough of Void Rains even trickier? Your breath is shallow, you're shaking and sweating. Closing your eyes for a moment, you inhale, then exhale, pausing at the top of every breath. Soon enough, your pulse normalizes, and you can think again. That night was not moving before, which means that the demo is changing. This isn't good. Find out next time on Ideas with Virals. Opening the nearby hallway, you reach the dead end, and are astounded by its emptiness. Your footsteps echo in the seemingly empty space. There's no props, no characters, there's nothing at all. Hello? Hello? It's like they forgot about you. The hallway does not respond, but the slight tremble in your breath seems to reverberate down the empty corridors with a deep longing. We've unlocked knowledge of emptiness. I'll remember. End of branch reached. Okay. So I guess now we go back down the painting way. Anything new? No. Oh, here we go. And we've got one vial. So we get health, stress, small slot, large slot. Let's go small slot. Because then we have 2 pocket shotguns. That's twice as good. Also seems that the pocket shotgun now... Oh, interesting. We choose which bar we jump back to. Okay. The pocket shotgun does actually end your turn. As before, the pocket shotgun, you could just go... Alright. Nope. Go somewhere else. You don't need to know which set of creepy eyes is watching you, and you want to get as far away from that gaze as possible. You proceed. Aha! Ah-ha-ha-ha! The corridor eventually opens into a library with a sparkling hourglass on a pedestal prominently displayed in the center of the room. Winking stars gently undulate around the hourglass as it spins, suspended in midair. Opposite you, a figure cloaked in shadow creeps towards the pedestal. Freeze! Ignoring you, the figure steps forward. The pedestal's light lifts the shadow from his face. Hey, JJ! You look like me! Why are your eyes glowing red? Why do you think? You're a bug, you're my evil twin, I'm losing my mind. You're my evil twin! You're my evil twin! Something like that. The developers named me Evil JJ and made me hunt you down whenever you get too stressed. I was supposed to be a systematic... I was supposed to be a... Oh, I can't read it now. Ugh. are supposed to be a challenge, a reason to keep your stress low. But they took that feature out right after the demo. So I'm just kind of here, left to my own ends. Should I be worried? Look, I'm not proud of what I did. I did because I had to, but I'm not evil. Now that I'm free, I have no interest in fighting you. I just need to reach the lower game functions and make things right. So, what's with the hourglass? Oh, and Mega Boss, get some sleep and have a lovely rest of your evening. The Cosmic Hourglass! I'm borrowing it. That sounds perfectly reasonable. Wait, how do I know you're not really evil? Would someone who was as evil... would someone who was evil tell you he's named Evil JJ? Well, wouldn't someone named Evil JJ say he isn't evil? Touché. Strange scaffold. Let me voice Evil JJ. I want to be the British evil twin. Hello, brother. I'm you. Come on, I've trained for this role. Come on, put me in, coach. Put me in. You're just going to have to trust me. I don't have negotiator. Please don't make me regret this. I won't. He clutches the hourglass in his fist and sprints further into the manor before vanishing into a shower of pixels. That seems fine. Bartender Hunkin twists a stained rag around a misted glass. Do you see what I'm reduced to? The hue on these rags would have been at least, 20% brighter a month ago. Excuse me, why didn't you tell me there's an evil version of me wandering around? Aha! You met Evil JJ. Oh, don't worry about him. Don't worry! He's just another NPC trying to mess with the project while the developers are seemingly MIA. Wait. Is the plot of this game lazy devs? Is this fucking play about us? Hey, we're lucky. Next time he's poking around the code he doesn't understand, he'll fry himself. Right, focus on bug hunt, you'll be fine. Wait, aren't you a bad guy? Who are you to say if someone's bad or good? Right, retired bad guy. I told you! Giving up that supersized mumbo jumbo. I just want to mix cocktails in peace. I can't keep doing that if the liquid shaders keep breaking. The less time you waste dealing with nuisances like Evil JJ, the better. Fine. Good lad. Now, grab them bugs. Find what you need. Hey. Excuse me. Hey, before you go back out there, is there anything else you forgot to mention? No, not really. Just a place called Clown Alley. We don't go to Clown Alley anymore. But, I mean, now you do. I mean, who's afraid of clowns? Really? JJ just having a continued existential crisis. Also, please tell me you noticed that all the bottles behind are the items. There's not actually alcohol. It's bottle with a hammer, bottle with an axe, bottle with a knife, gun bottle, glockable, bottle glock, bottle. We'll get back to this one. There's a pun there. Hey, River. What's up, big girl? You okay? No, you shaky leg. What do you need? Should you go outside? Okay, so friends, this is where we take a quick little break, but you get to do fishing to the sound of Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion. All right. The secret star of the show, indeed. I mean, River's doing the heavy lifting, let's be honest. If you've not played this before, this is just a cute little mini game. So hit exclamation fish to cast your lure, while JJ has his little existential crisis. And friends, I'll be back as quick as I can, alright? Okay, let's go, big girl. Okay, bear with me just a second, friends. I'm just gonna get River some food very quickly, and then we'll get back to matching 3. Thank you all for bearing with. Basically, one of River's back legs is very shaky today, so I just have to let her take things at her own pace. So it means I can't quite like rush her out for a quick piss and then back. But she's doing good. She's doing good. Yeah, make you some food. And you'll be happy to know she's getting like fancy fish atop fancy kibble. Yeah? You live in the life, big girl. Because while you are here, I am your concierge. It's like a stereotype of a Frenchman pretending to be a candlestick. Be our guest. With our service to the test. Alright, we get extra fish in this one then. Yeah? That smells good. Okay, here you go, big girl. Take it, it's all for you. Bear with me a second while I stash the rest of River's fish and then, yeah. Okay, I've been serving fish, you've been catching fish. Alright, we're gonna give it a couple more minutes. So if you all want to hit exclamation fish, I know I'm going to. And then we can get our casts in. Actually, you know what? I might quickly pop some noodles in for me. I figure whilst we're all catching up. But you'll get like why I've been so excited to show you Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3, right? Like, we don't get that many meta-narrative video games. Well, not about like, you know, video games from the perspective of our creations, and it's usually horror and fucked up shit. Oh, Caffeine, what-ho and welcome. And to those of you who have just joined us, what-ho and welcome. And also, when you consider that, you know, especially the stuff with, oh, I always forget his name. Now my brain wants to say Lance Bass, it's not. Bass Reeves Can't Die, shit like that. Like, that stuff goes fucking hard. Like, Strange Scaffold, well, they're no strangers to, you know, weird development nonsense. Right? Hey, he's fish. It's Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion, not horror. I mean, you wake up one morning and find out that your entire life is not only a lie, but a video game? I mean, it's basically like Whimsy Soma. Hey, River, do you want up here? River, you want up here? Okay, you lie down there, it's more comfortable for you. Hang on, let me just pop the kettle on for noodles. I'm just making some noodles. one of the Trader Joe's pizzas to try later. Yeah, now it's proper tea break. Pop the kettle on. Alright. We got, let's say 2 minutes until we call last casts. But, you know, I thought that one of the interesting things about the Hex is how it is a game about games from the perspective of the characters we create. And, I mean, if you ever want to get really fucking baked, which is legal in Washington State, and think about, like, you know, the creations from our perspectives. Our creations from their perspectives, you know, it's fascinating because, you know, we are simultaneously impossibly flawed creatures and yet the creators of entire universes. You know, we're basically Grecian gods in that we may have the power to create existence, but we're also complete fucking disasters. And I kind of like that. Actually, so Angel Kalina, so far I've tried the butter chicken and what was the other thing? It was really good. Oh, cool. I've forgotten it. Great. Brilliant. Well, Devoshi, if I can walk into a store legally and purchase it, I'm going to call it legal. But, yeah, Angela, sadly the only baked you can get is Greg's sausage roll. You know what? Fuck it, friends. Gonna need to fuff with the noodles in a second, so keep casting. Well, J-Post, I'm trying not to be a shill. But, you know, I'm poor, their food is good. It's hard not to argue with it, you know? Well, Devoshi, if we were to argue the semantics of this, if you are correct, then I cannot talk about it on Twitch.television. Whereas I would say that if I can acquire it, and the law cannot hold me in bad times, sad times for its consumption or acquisition, I would say it is legal. Hey, you want to be right or you want to be high? You can choose one. Look, I'm still also kind of, what's the term? I'm still riding high on finding crumpets this morning. Like, you cannot understand seeing crumpets in Trader Joe's. The screech that I made, I managed to curtail it before it hit, like, peak. But there was a guy with his kid who fucking, like, he looked at me like he didn't know if he was going to have to grab his child and run or not. Crumpets are indeed legal, but maybe they shouldn't be. More on this later. More on this later. Angelos, I actually didn't apologise to the Moon British. I ran over to the crumpets and held them aloft, like Zelda finding a Triforce moment. I don't know if I actually went da-na-na-na-na with my voice or not, but I heard it. In my mind, I heard that victorious ness. Fish! Okay. Keep fishing. Friends, again, if you want to cast exclamation fish to throw your lot in, I'm gonna pop me noodles on and then we'll go from there. Okay, Vershi, Aeon, I need you both to leave it alone. Alright? I'm serious. Don't ruin it for everybody on Twitch.tv. And also, I'll be with you in just a sec. And thank you all for bearing with me, friends. I know it's a bit more chaotic on the days where I'm looking after River and stuff, but I do appreciate it. You'll put up with me being a disaster. And I get to eat. It's great. It's alright, River. You okay? You okay, big girl? Yeah. I want to put her up on the couch, but I'm worried about her jumping off when I can't help her. So, yeah. It's a weird drawing of a fish. Right. Okay. Alright. Friends, Longshipians, nonsense merchants, and those of you ambiently lurking, expecting dinosaur action, who have been sorely denied for the last half an hour, I would like all of you to hit exclamation fish one more time, and then no more. So, one from everybody, even if it's on the line, just in case. And then no more. Actually, I think there's one fish I haven't, two fish I haven't added. Gotta remember to do that. Add missing fish. Okay.
In at the last second. Maybe I'll get a skeleton fish.
Maybe. It is an interesting thing to think about. There are no dinosaurs in this pond. This is a dinosaur-free pond. And Rebels, maybe this is your victory fish. Maybe this is the time when you achieve, You got Henry's other shoe! The set is complete. Dino-free for now. So many fish. It's Dino Pond. Ba-dum-bum. God, I'm fucking hungry. As soon as the crumpets wore off, the hunger grasped me. I was also trying to work out why I had that really boils my piss on the other tab, and then I was like, oh, that was the game we made earlier. That was the game we talked about earlier. I kind of wish they'd done a Steam release of it, you know? God, maybe that should be the first Longship fund. We basically lend people $100 for their Steam game, and they give us back 150. Wahoo! Steamed piss. I mean, that's the announcement we all want. Steampunk Girati. And remember, friends, no more casts. We're gonna let these 16 run their course, and we're gonna see what we get. Come on, winning one for me. Here we go. Not gonna be a winner, is it? Fuck. It's just a coffee cup. I love that for me. I love that for me. SteamWorld game new. SteamWorld piss. I mean, I'd play it. You probably still have steam-powered giraffe in there somehow. Yeah, okay, you know what? Simple Chaos, you make an excellent point. If that was a full, fresh cup of coffee that we pulled out of a lake, that's a powerful move. God, I'd save. Okay, I don't know if I'd save much more money because I'd still have to go down to the pond. But I drink so much more coffee. That's how I explode my heart. And I guess Pun Spectre's gonna finish first. Thank you, Puns. Thank you. Oh, see, Vernflow, I'm glad you asked. See, Finland, being a wonderful part of the world, has individuals around there who are referred to as the Finnish. An iconic snack being Finnish fish. But it also sounds like the English ism of to finish, as in to be done or succeed. By combining these two elements together, I become the Lord of Comedy and Funny Things! Watch 10 people be like, oh wow, Will, look at the time, I have to leave the stream for some reason. Okay, we're down to the final 10. No more casts. We've almost declared a winner. Woo. And my noodles are ready. See, Bacon, and that's where sales is an important part of video games. With the right skills, both can be true. Exactly, Simple Chaos. No one knows how funny I am. And that might be due to legal reasons. Because imagine if that power was unleashed. Ooh, and Johnny, congratulations on a teapot. Aeon, legend. No more casts, no more fish. No more casts! Actually, Aeon just did exclamation taco. It is Tuesday. But I have leftovers and Trader Joe's stuff to try, so Taco Tuesday on top of all of that would be excessive. Sorry, Arrow. I had to get River out for a trundle, so we got the fishing going because her back legs are a little shaky today, so I have to walk her very slowly. And I feel bad because I end up leaving you all here, and also Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion is fucking funny, and I know, River, I know. It's okay. You stay comfy, alright? Lasagna taco. You know, Verdon, if you could crisp up, like if you could cook the pasta and then like do like a cheeky fry on it, you could probably create like a good pasta shell. Because you could obviously do a dry one, but that would be a sad affair for all involved. Gonna watch a man disassociate due to his evil copy. I mean, the evil copy said he wasn't evil. I know, Angelos. What a sickeningly terrible host I am, leaving you to fishing mini games like a sicko. Oh, but Angelos, you got Kevin, the tumbleweed with a knife. It's got a taco bacon. It's great. Ooh. Because like I've done the crunchy taco shells, I guess, as most people have. I do prefer street tacos. Okay, last 3. We're almost there. I gotta say, the music for Redneck Dinosaur Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3 is perfect. Oh. Miyake Sakura, same. I haven't yet mastered making them, but I'm working on it. I know I need to, like next time I do a round of the pork and pineapple, I know I need a larger tortilla. The ones I have just aren't cutting it. It only kind of ends up being a wrap, which is fine, but it's not the same. It's not the same. And virals with the final trolley. We love to see it. We love to see it. All right, and with that, our fishing has concluded. Shall we see the winners? It's Dustin, your eyes. What did you catch and why am I afraid? Followed by Kakazi, Dice, Angelos, Johnny, Verdant, Legend, Simple Chaos, Holy Bus, Angel Kalina, Shamami, Vanderbeast, Meowkity Sakura, Rhymes, Moose, Hoffers, Quasi, Rebels, Little Fire, Cable Clip, and Caffeine. I didn't even fucking rank. Dustin Your Eyes got a whole ass blue whale, so... well done, I guess. You did it! You did it. Oh, Kakazi's was... oh, you got the Amber Jack-o'-lantern. Good pull. And then Dice Goddess got a pink rubber ducky, a swordfish for Holy Bus, a yellow mandarin for Angelos, and an old PC for Johnny. Love it. All right, so Dustin, have a think about what you'd like to add. Send it to me after stream, and job's a good one. Let me just clear it out for next time, because otherwise I will forget. Okay. Now, back to JJ's existential crisis. Oh, fucking what? You emerge into a dilapidated corridor full of missing geometry. Stock images of clowns decorate the walls and ceiling. I did forget about the clowns! The letters painted on the floor could be inscribed in either paint or blood. To do. Creepy rhyme about clowns. Huh. In the distance, you hear the honk of a rubber horn. In the other direction, a door seems to lead to a quieter passage. Alright, do we seek the honking, or do we seek the silence? We're in new territory. This is new for me, so... whatever comes from here, I have no idea. Oh wow, it is all honk. All honk, no stonk. Clown stonk. We seek the honkening! Honk honk, motherfucker. Simple chaos, I see you. You make your way towards the honking when suddenly you feel a pressure on your shin? Okay. We can either finish our step or developing calf injury, step back. Let's finish that step. You finish stepping without a single thought. That's our second bad idea of the day. Click. Ah, shoot. Boom! A bomb goes off next to you, inexplicably leaving the room intact, but severely damaging you in the process. A sea of wires linked to improvised explosives becomes apparent. I was so focused on the honking I didn't notice. Ordnance disposal is standard ATS fieldwork though. This shouldn't be a problem. I guess we defuse the clown bomb.
All around me there is no sound, except for the honking all around. I pray that I won't be found by that man pretending to be a clown.
Okay, so we need to do as much first aid as possible. What is happening? Why am I dying? Oh shit, every match. Lead mines! Okay. Is it the red bits that are fucking killing me? Red bits being fatal runs counter to my personal instruction. Because green seems fine. You know, it is just red that hurts us. Fucking clowns! But I should have enough to get us out of this. Yeah, this is why we don't come to Clown Alley. If there's one thing that clowns love, it's improvised explosive devices. It's literally in the clown manual. Or the clanual, if you will. No. I want that one stripped from the record. Breathing heavily from far too many close calls, you leave the hallway full of tripwires behind. There's some money on the floor, alongside a small note. Still waiting on our assets. Maybe if our director wasn't so busy demanding concept revisions, we'd have them all by now. Smiley, 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 smiley. The hell is... Hell of a thing to write into the game files. Hope they're doing all right. You pocket the pile of money left by the disgruntled developer with a grunt of satisfaction. An illegal and somewhat nonsensical tripwire setup was dismantled today. You did good work here. Stuck clowns. Okay, so end of branch reached. So I guess our choice is go back to the previous pub towards the honkening. See, there's something to be buying. I don't even have anything that goes in a large slot. Okay. Explore. So we're here. So clown room's got multiple. And we can't get through there until we find more bugs. Now we could go back here through the painting and try and veer off this way. Whatever that may be. Or do you want to do... Okay. Are we doing clowns? Are we doing more clowns? Less clowns? Talk to me here, friends. Dustin just yells, oops, all clowns. And you all really want clowns today? Am I not clown enough for you? Legend? Same. The legend of Sober Gamzee lives on long beyond his name. Alright. When in doubt, clown out. Miyaki Sakura? I do. Dilapidated room. Missing geometry. Stock clowns. To do creepy rhyme about clowns. Okay. Do you want to seek the silence or the honkening? I guess we should aim for the silence, because we did the honkening, and I don't know if we've learned how not to set off the traps. Okay, so we're heading towards the silence. As you begin to trudge down the remaining hallway, you realize that this leads to a dead end about 20 feet ahead of you. Contained in that 20 feet is a lot of nothing. A single door directly to your right seems to lead somewhere. Okay, so our choices are enter the door or, using our unlocked knowledge of emptiness, go down the empty hallway. I think we should use our existential dread for something good. Simple chaos. That scares me a little bit. I'm impressed. All right, let's embrace the nothing. The developers wouldn't make 2 empty hallways, would they? You take a few steps into the empty hallway. So many forgotten places. The poetry of silence, intentional or not. At that moment, you enter an invisible trigger zone. A panel opens to your left, and a giant boxing glove with a spring knocks you through the opposite wall with a loud boing. Fucking clowns, man. Despite the monumental nature of your crash, the wall behind you shows no signs of disturbance. My head. Where am I? A sign on the wall reads, pie storage. Sure enough, the walls of the room are stacked floor to ceiling with pies. Are this is where all the pies in the game come from? Jeez, there's so many. Where's that coming from? I'm not scared, in case you're wondering. I just had questions. A pterodactyl wearing clown makeup swoops down from above. It opens its mouth to screech, and in place... It's a pterodactyl clown. Throw pies to take it down. This makes total sense. Alright, throw pies to take it down. Okay, so... if I'm clever... Delicious with consequences. Clear opponent symbols, but deals damage with pies. Okay, so we can either hurl a pie or eat a pie. And both shall be effective. This might work. Not quite. Oh, you absolute bastard! Right. Eat shotgun. Look, he took my symbols, alright? What? He disabled my abilities because I kept shooting him in the face. I'm not sorry. This might work. Yes. It did not work. Oh! I can't even eat the pies. Eat pie, you shit! Ah, cleared my symbols. There we go, there's the cascade. That's what it's all about. Oh. Shit. Alright, and we'll just hurl a pie and finish him off. This wasn't a regular clown, it was a dino clown. I don't know if I should worry. As the the clownodactyl falls out of the sky, its limbs stretched and contort in every direction as the physics take over. Well, if that's not a bug, I don't know what is. You breathe a sigh of relief and head back down the bar, hoping that's the last you've seen of Clown Alley. And that's when you notice the vault door, imposing in metal. You get the feeling that it's locked tight. Let's say locked, try the door. Wally's folly, open the door. Try the door. The door simply does not yield. The crank does not turn. You knock on the door and you can tell it's thick. Woohoo! Let's go shopping. We'll take another hammer as well. All right, well, Angel Kalina, have a lovely rest of your day. It's wonderful to chat to you and to be continued. I'm so sorry, friends. Here's me, like, trying to wrangle a million things all at once. I do apologize. Okay. Okay. So we've maxed out Clown. So now we know if we go back here, we can sidle off that way and head to the bug room. So, numbers, Watto, and welcome. Yeah, so now we've encountered enough bugs. We've seen plenty of odd events in your wanderings, but even more, you've found some walls in the mansion tremble with no clear source of disturbance. Returning to the ground floor, you pick a direction, with a good feeling you're about to unveil the largest bug yet. Oh, so numbers, we had a fun little thing. Dinobot changed their setup. You now have to pay $8 a month for Twitch alerts. That's why we weren't getting them. So, fuck that dog shit. We'll look for a new alert bot, or we'll just add the Will is live as part of the whole, like, the morning ritual. It does mean those of you who are hunting for firsts will definitely need to pay attention to the Twitch alerts, not the Discord alerts, but we'll go from there. Okay. Following the trembling walls, you emerge in a greenhouse. It smells of moisture and ancient dust. Rows of dangerous-looking plants line the floor, their roots spilling out of the soil beds like hands of disturbed corpses. What kind of horrific reptile plant mutants did the developers intend for you to face in here? In the mud, you see the fresh footprint of a large dinosaur, and you realize you're about to find out. It's the greenhouse grapple. Defeat the dino plant abomination. Match knives to deal damage. So we've got stress reducers. They've got photosynthesize. Solar flare. And a violent charge. Alright. Ah, shit. Dinosaur cops. Oh, okay, so that's just going to take a few turns to crush us. Alright. Thanks, I hate it. You know what? Abomination's kind of a bit mean. It isn't a fugly dinosaur. Okay, it's kind of cute. Yeah, he's charging up for some fucking solar beam type shit right here. next turn he can basically break my knees. So... how can I play this in my favor? Fuck. Sunblast! That hurt a lot! Okay. Situation calls for knives. That old chuckle fuck. I might be in trouble in this fight. Let's see what we can do. Shotgun! Oh, we're out of blue. Maybe we can survive this. Ugh. There we go! There we go! Oh, no, not quite. Okay, I thought we were fucked then. Because that dude just only needs to do photosynthesize and then break my fucking face. Brushing the moss off your uniform. You move towards the clatter of pots and pans on the tile floor that's been triggering throughout the mansion. The kitchen. Delicious. The zombie T-Rex fills the kitchen with its bulk, its tail wreaking havoc on cookware, while its head scrapes against the bulky ceiling. Across the room you see a large bone. The T-Rex is single-mindedly stomping towards it. He gets within reach, pops it back... He gets within reach, then pops back to where he started, legs briefly kicking in the air before he lands again and begins his cycle. The sight is profoundly uncomfortable. Well, that's definitely a bug. I'll work through this, maybe I'll fix the rest of this game. Feed the zombie T-Rex without getting stomped. Okay. Okay, grab bone ends the encounter. Alright, so we need 10 of everything. And 20 of that. Okay. Let's see if we can start a cascade early. So that's always good. No. Right, he's still going to be trying to kill us, though. So, okay, thanks, I hate it. Okay, no, I got an idea. The problem, of course, being is that we can't use our usual nonsense because we've got to get 10 of everything, and he can quite easily break us in fucking half. Oh, this is not going well. Could this be the end for JJ Hardwell? Don't make me tune in next week, this. Oh, that's gonna work. Okay, not quite. And we are stressed as shit. Fuck. Hearing a lot of wah-wahs. And he's gonna stomp on us. It's fine, it's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Fine here, how are you? Ah, beans. Alright, you know what? That could have been worse. Oh, he gets the cascade. Oh, I love that for him. Ah, beans. I can't wait to stress the fuck out. It's my favorite thing. It's my favorite thing on the Citadel. We're almost there. Ugh. What do we need? Might be able to make it through this. Okay, grab the bone. Okay. Antaeus, Watto and welcome, good to see you. It's been tens of days. How are you doing, friend? I know, honestly, I was one of the people that was really pushing for them to get the MacArthur Genius Fellowship Award. Although I do think that the 3DO version of like Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 2 really undermined the original's like vibes. It was weird that they outsourced it to another company but called it the same thing. Careful. You place the bone in the zombie T-Rex's powerful jaws and back away. It stops a moment to recalculate its goal and lets out a growl of pleasure and viciously gnaws on the bone. Ah, he's not looping anymore. Did that do it? Is the game fixed? I better find Hunkin. Oh, Deus, you missed the clown room. It's exactly what it sounds like. Hang on, let me put some more noodles in my gob real quick. Good, Deus, good. And again, friends, I realize I haven't said this as much as I should have. This game came out today. You can buy this on Steam. Well, I broadcast it to you on twitch.television. And Austin, Watto and welcome. Coming in, coming in. My liquid shades is still broken. I'm assuming that fixing that thrown together event demo didn't solve that problem. I just saw a T-Rex in a time loop. Code loop. I nearly died! Ah, that's normal. What are we supposed to do now? I hope I haven't... excuse me, my accent keeps changing. I hope we wouldn't have to go through the trouble, but you'll need to reset the game. Of course, to reset the game, you need to beat final boss. You can't do that the normal way because the T-Rex is broken. Wait, the final boss isn't the T-Rex from the first game? No, that would make way too much sense. And that would set up a sequel. That said, let's see if we can find a way around them debug functions. Butter the Hunkin pulls out a hefty manual and plops it down on the bar top with a dull thud. He begins to skim through, nodding to himself. Alright, are you going to tell me what this debug function is? It's a small piece of code. Developers use them to make it easier to navigate a game. You know, test levels, that kind of thing. Due to what I can only assume is poor planning on the part of our developers, I have become a hotspot for a bunch of their shortcuts. The bot instantly jabs his finger into the center of the page. Haha! Aye. There's a version of the final level in the game files. It's too difficult to beat normally, but with a few glitches, you could load into an earlier, easier version. Alright, you need to fight the Cult of Hunkins, skate the dungeon, do the soup skip, but yeah, this is doable. Yeah, Austin, we were talking about this earlier, and like the move towards like an FPS hella realism with Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion was an odd choice. Like, I'm always gonna be a fan, you know, there's some franchises you're just gonna love regardless, but I completely agree with you. What do you mean soup skip? You have a cult? It's not a cult. We have a cult. Then it's together now, remember? It's not a cult! Also, we have so many things we could use. Increase. I mean, a little bit of health can't hurt, right? A little bit more health can't hurt, right? Okay. So yeah, I guess we just head onwards down this way. So we still haven't seen things around Clown Alley. You look at Hunkin and he raises an eyebrow to you. You ready for this? You say that like it's going to hurt. Ha! No! No! Not a chance! Hunkin snaps his fingers twice and you immediately begin to feel the fluid in your eyeballs. You immediately feel the fluid in your eyeballs begin to vibrate. You taste blood in your mouth. Circuits? Whatever it is, it tastes metallic and painful. You lied! I lied. Hunkin fades with the rest of the world as you tumble through a strange assortment of code and images until you finally land on solid ground. Blinking away the glitch that brought you here, you find yourself in a dusty crawl space. A mildew-tinged breeze wafts the candlelit arena ahead. Eyes aren't supposed to vibrate. Details. Okay, so data stream entrance. Something flashes in your periphery. A blue and pink hole in the world? Gently brushing the neon void with a fingertip, an electric current ripples up your arm before you jerk your hand back. Whatever's on the other side, it's getting there would hurt. Okay, so enter the void, continue to the final boss. Who wants to go to the void? I don't know why I said it like that. It's the eye vibrations, they throw me off. Void, 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 void! Yes, Deus, we've all seen the time knife, it's no big deal. Dice says, I felt my eyeballs vibrate. That particular batch of edibles, not for me. I've had spices do that. I forget the one that makes your mouth vibrate. That got my eyes as well. It's fun. To the void! You ignore the survival instincts and plunge into the void head first. The first thing you noticed is a tremor in your teeth. Unfamiliar vibrations passing through your muscles, searing and constricting your tendons in a nauseating full-body rumble. There is only the stale taste of heat in your mouth as your knees give way. You fall. A rocky island pops in and out of view before resolving into a solid mass. Slamming into it, a burst of multicolored pixels erupts into the air. Unlike entering the void, the fall itself doesn't hurt. There must not be the danger here. More islands form a path in the distance. A gate blocks the way. Locked behind a sputtering hologram of Hunkin? Motion control puzzle! Match hologram Hunkin's movements to progress. Match your opponent's most matched symbols to gain progress. Alright. All that matters right now is healing to fuck. So we have to match blue, but instead I'm going to first aid. Okay, firstly, ow. Wait, what does wave arms do? Come on, sink already. Harvest a block of 3x3. Okay. I'm just trying to survive this shit by doing first aid. Dustin, I mean, here's the thing. This is a strange scaffold game. This could go full Slay the Princess. We don't fucking know. We don't know. Okay, now that we're healing, we can kind of match his vibe. Except when he does that move with Telly. That were right bullshit, that were. Okay, ow. Woohoo! Nailed it! Totally on purpose. Hunkin gives you an inquisitive look. He sighs and returns to his shaders. What the fuck? Got anything good for us? I'm telling you, those hammers, that's the secret right there. We continue on through the void. Okay, so data stream void. You hop from island to island. Some are covered in detailed bumpy textures, others are just flat griddled rectangles. Most are desolate, but 3 landmarks stand out against the void. Explore the unfinished library, approach the tool-covered workbench, or examine the giant toilet. Library, workbench, toilet. What sings to you, friends? Sorry, I'm just gonna throw my bowl away real quick and make sure that River's okay. Your choices. Your choices, please. It's alright, big girl. Just checking in on you. You okay? This is the tale of River's a cutie. I was a bit worried about her hopping off the bed, so she's got a little nest in the other room. Probably sick of me talking. Some days I'm sick of me talking. Okay. Workbench, toilet, toilet. Workbench, toilet, toilet. Okay, toilet's winning. Toilet is in the lead. Let's see if workbench can overtake him. I still find the fact that you can buy skibbity toilet action figures on a regular evening at Freddy's hilarious. That source filmmaker bizarrities are so ingrained in culture that one can buy terrible inspired figures. Life is weird. Anyway, the toilet has spoken. But we can come back here and explore those. You gawk at the enormous porcelain throne eclipsing the skybox. Who put this there? A ribbon of toilet paper hangs over the seat. Paragraphs of text, impossible to read at this distance, cover the surface. The curvature of the bowl guards against attempts to scale its polished surface. We need hacker blood. Of course we need hacker blood. That's how you scale a kaiju toilet, with hacker blood. I mean, crazy dude, you're smart to say that, but it does exist. It is not a thing that I just made up. I should come back. There must be someone who can read it. You turn, and then movement catches your periphery. Beyond the toilet, a column of smoke rises in the distance. You feel a primal fear in you as you look upon it. A constant sense of dread. Investigate the smoke. Leave it the fuck alone. The smoke is strangely foreboding. You choose to leave it. So we can't hack the toilet. Alright. Workbench it is. Workbench, workbench, workbench. What if you could make your own weapons by combining random junk you find lying around? Wouldn't that be cool? Evidently one of the developers thought so, because gently floating pipes and gears surrounding that workbench appear to facilitate just that. Crafting bench! Just follow the recipes. Okay. Craft gizmo increases the progress. Craft revolver increases progress. Okay, it does actually still have the ability to hurt us. I'm just trying to see if there's a way I can make the cascade with hammer happen now. But... That was my cascade you stole! Oh, matching 3. Let's see what that does to me. I'm going for the gizmo. I think we need the gizmo. I just can't prove it right now, you know? Except for, take that, get a nice little 5 in a row. Yeah. And now whatever we craft, if it takes up a small spot. Alright, that should be enough for the gizmo. What is this thing supposed to do? Okay. Because I have a feeling that crafting the revolver just gets you a revolver item. You look down the bench and stare in awe at your creation. It looks like a hunting rifle, but the metal is tinged with the purplish black of the void. It appears to be permanently wreathed in a ghastly smoke of another world. This is probably part of it in my inventory, right? However, as soon as you stuff the weapon into your inventory, the bench disappears in a puff of smoke. In the distance, you hear a voice cackle. Aw, man. Well, I don't know when we're going to need a cursed rifle, but we have one at least. Okay, now it's library time. Okay, cursed hunting rifle deals 10 damage or deals 5 damage to you and your opponent. Oh, good. Oh, good. Beans. Smug ass looking. Bad word. Oh, we can now rebuy the cursed hunting rifle. Okay, so it's not... Okay. I'm learning! And I guess we're heading to the unfinished library now. Okay. You browse the library shelves. Most of the books are simple white rectangles in slightly varying sizes. Most of these are about some guy named Lorem Ipsum. Well, that fucking guy doesn't stop going on about himself. Must be pretty important. Among the decoys used by real reading material, a practical guide to wealth redistribution by Rob Burr. Fucking Rob! I should have known. Cunning Cephalopods by Calimari. Cunning Cephalopods by Calimari. That previous one was probably a pun as well. I was just too focused on the Rob nonsense. And what might be a dirty magazine, judging by the dinosaur posing seductively on the cover. Okay, we're not awakened, so we can't approach the sexy material. Robert. Fuck, you're right. I was too busy noticing the Rob part. Alright, cunning cephalopods or wealth redistribution? What do you fancy? Sorry, excuse my itchy nose. What strikes your fancy, friends? Is it Rob? Hang on, bear with me just a second. I'm gonna cut the light behind me, see if I can level this out. Somehow this summer, friends, I gotta work out how we're gonna sort the lighting in here. It's gonna be a massive challenge, but hopefully that helps at least a smidgen. Okay. Alright, wealth redistribution might teach lockpicking. It's always good to be the master of unlocking. I don't know, Chaunress. Last time I did that, I was almost a Jill sandwich. Wealth redistribution it is! Theft! Now, while this is a video game, you still have to navigate its version of an economy. Okay, cool. Maybe I'll pick up some stock tips. Instead, you find detailed instructions on circumventing all manners of mechanical locks and gain a deeper appreciation for the working class struggles against state-sanctioned corporate oligarchies. Yes! Workers of the world, unite! We learned thief hands. There's still more you could read. Alright, well I guess we'll read Cunning Cephalopods. A book on octopi and a game about dinosaurs. Interesting. You grab the spine and yank. It yanks back. Our choices are put it back, or yank harder. Oh, I'm yanking harder. To a tamed anime worm, we're yanking harder. You grab the book with both hands, plant your feet firmly beneath your shoulders, and pull with all your might. It gives, along with the pink tendrils, suction to its surface. As more tendrils emerge from the book's shaped gap, you see the crown of a giant octopus. Oh, we're in trouble. Take back the book. All right. Matching book gains progress. Your opponent's book. Okay. Got octopus knowledge and tentacle grab. Okay, so we need to steal books more than anything else. We do have the cursed hunting rifle as well. Should the time call for it. Oh, and we can prevent them from matching? Well, that seems fun. Ha! Yeah. Huh. So I made them stop matching, and now we can't match books. Huh. Well, now. Got ourselves one of those cephalopod standoffs. Oh, no one can match books. Oh, so if I don't fuck up their day in a turn... not enough. No. I'm about to get fucking destroyed. Fuck you. Will's about to get cascaded the bad way. I love that for us! Piece of shit. Octopi bastard. That's fine. So now we do the same to them, and that means that while neither of us can grab books, as long as we can stack them all up, once it becomes our turn, we get the buy and share. Okay. Okay. Now we can do this. Piss! I knew it! You're biting me! I know all's fair in love and war and all that, but this is a book fight, and they are playing Octo Dirty. Okay, I'll take a cheeky heal. I thought I'd see a resonance cascade, let alone create one! Fine, you grab me, I'll grab you. See how you like him. I just healed all that. Sticks. Sticks of piss. I'm gonna do it. Gonna do it. Apparently so, Caffeine. Apparently fucking so. I'm in basically like an octopus smart fucking throwdown, I guess. There we go. Victoire! You cephala fuck! I mean, where? No! The octopus's suction cups peel off the hard cover of the book with a vicious. Defeated, it retreats back into the bookshelf, its gaze still locked on the books in your hands. You wanted to learn about cephalopods too, huh? For its perch, the octopus's eyes gently plead with you. You sit cross-legged on the floor and begin reading aloud. Hours pass, and the octopus is enraptured. When you finally finish the book, you close it, rub your eyes, and look at the octopus again. I hope that was helpful. Sorry about the, fighting you earlier. Happy octopus noises. The octopus retreats into the shelves and re-emerges what appears to be an old skyhook. It offers it to you with a cheery burble. God, I'm tripping over my words here. With a final nod, the octopus retrieves the book from you and scuttles back into the depths of the white tomes. Okay, so skyhook. Harvest all symbols of a random type. Cursed hunting rifle. Alright, well we can now buy the cursed hunting rifle. So we'll get the skyhook. Because I don't know if we have to keep a thing to get it available for sale. And I'm not going to risk it for a biscuit. But we do have a skyhook. Which begs the question, where are we going next? So we did all of the void. Final boss. Okay, there was one way on the way to Clown Alley. So we need to go up, and then see what's over there. I don't want to go to Clown Alley. Okay, so... painted door. We go, nope. Somewhere else. And then here... Okay, this was Evil JJ. Okay. Hands off that hourglass. Ignoring you, the figure steps forward. Hey, JJ. Oh, yeah. So this was the Evil JJ. You're a... I'm losing my mind. Are you? Okay. Okay, so Evil JJ is talking about heading to the basement with the cosmic hourglass. What does it do? It lets me ignore the boundaries limiting typical NPCs. You understand, you just have to trust me. So, we don't have Negotiator, but we do have Attack! There we go, time to fight Evil JJ. Defeat Evil JJ if you can. Alright, I'm gonna start just some full-on nonsense. Yeah, that skyhook is gloriously bullshit. Then... So he has evil shoulder bash, evil first aid, and evil deep breath. But we have regular shoulder bash and a pocket shotgun. And a pocket shotgun. So we need blues and knives. We've got the knives, we just need the blues. Okay, firstly, ow. Secondly, no! Bad Evil JJ. Piss! That was my move. Hello, brother! I'm you! piss. I need more daggers. Oh man, evil restore. Fucking bullshit. I wish I had more of that fucking. Oh, evil deep breath makes us more stressed than him. Alright. Alright, get fucked. I totally haven't bitten off more than I can chew here. Totally. Is this gonna be our first official defeat? Oh, and Fred, what and welcome. How are you doing, friend? I'm fighting evil!
Oh no, Yogi lost his dentures. Now we have to deal with a gummy bear.
God damn it. Absolutely gonna end up stressed to fuck after this, aren't I? Fuck. Set him up for a win. Evil shoulder barge. That's bad. Man, some more moves that let me do shit on his turn would be amazing. I'm not dead! I'm not dead! Okay, okay. I just have to deal with any stress-related bullshit if he does it. Fuck. Haha! Evil JJ, you fool! Would you hand me the knife of your defeat so easily? Victory is mine! I mean, totally normal noises. Kira Zero, sorry, I didn't say thank you for 200. I'm losing all of my fucking nonsense. You're just what I expected! You're just what I expected! A trigger-happy himbo with delusions of grandeur! Take the hourglass. Get the job done. Either way! He limps away, clutching his wounds. Oh, and I can now use the cosmic hourglass. And I'm paranoid. Okay, so the cosmic hourglass, a powerful artifact, gives an extra turn and disables item uses for 1 turn. Oh, yeah, no, that's glorious bullshit. Do you want the... Actually, I'm going to take the skyhook as the other large because it's powerful as fuck! Alright, so we've got this route down here towards the final boss. Oh, it's clowns. It's fucking clowns. Okay. Is there a way to bring up the map? Because I think it was silence. And then we go enter the door. A clown's laugh echoes from around you as the doorknob comes away, attached by a pull string. I hate this! I hate this so much! And a trapdoor opens beneath your feet, launching you into an underground room. You barely have time to get your footing before you hear the honking behind you, accompanied by the deafening scream of a chainsaw. Fallen Jester. Match knives to deal damage. Got you. The one thing you don't want to happen. Deals a lot of damage. Okay, so what have we got? Sucker Punch. Deals 333 damage. Okay, I'm a Skyhook. And let's... Oh, clears enemy system bank. Love to see it. See, we can use the hammer to kind of weaponize all of the shit that we got before. Haha. Just give us a nice, great big advantage on this. Fallen Jester, which is apparently an underwater clown. I don't understand clowns. I'm gonna level with you. Okay, what do we need? We need knives. Not a fan of that chainsaw there, buddy. Not gonna lie to you. Haha. Miss Molly would technically be the ultimate kind of like clown nightmare if you think about it. Like a hell jester par extraordinaire. We might be good. Haha! Get fucked, bloody! I'm learning. Devoshi says everything you need to know from clowns. Learn from where the kids. Yeah. Okay, the clowns versus vampires thing is excellent, and thinking of clowns as a mystical race, I think is fucking cool. And yeah, Wire goes harder than. Like, where's my full movie based on that? The chainsaw goes silent, its wielder sinking into the water before disappearing. But not before you catch a glimpse of the face beneath the diver's suit. Was that another Hunkin? I guess Bartender Hunkin wasn't lying about the whole clone thing. You reach down and take possession of the chainsaw yourself. It's heavy, but it feels good. Powerful. Alright, I'm gonna hold on to this just in case. Okay, so there's another clown branch. Gonna be honest with you, I don't like clowns. Okay, so the chainsaw harvests a vertical line, has 3 uses. Wait, what's in our pack? Oh, a chainsaw and a cosmic hourglass. We're gonna do some crimes. But let me get them hammers. The hammers do make me feel like I know what I'm fucking doing, which is great, but unfortunately we still have 1 line of clowns to go. Okay, so it was Seek the Honking. Oh. We'll need to do this one more time for... So we need to unlock Bad Idea by doing that one more time. Matching red symbols deals damage. Don't do that. I'm gonna try the Cosmic Hourglass, because why not? Okay, so we need first aid and then disarm. It's fine, it's fine. At least all the red damage we did to ourselves we can heal through. Fuck. Okay, that could have gone much worse. There's a lot of red on here, I'm not gonna lie. Please. As long as the cascade doesn't fucking kill me, we'll be okay. And we might have to do this one again. Woohoo! It's fine, it's fine. And we do get that big pile of money. So we've got to do once more on the clown into the clown nonsense because we need the... We actually need the silence. Well, let me get bad idea. And let's go from there. So, okay. We are, what? 3.5, maybe 4 hours into Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion? Actually, no, I talked for a couple hours, so we're about like 2 or 3 hours in. Alright, so we're gonna seek the honking. That's your step. Alright. Bad idea, now unlocked. Yeah, I guess it was seek the silence and then do something else? I'll go for that one. Yes, I know. Actually, isn't too much reason for us to use items on this segment, because every turn is our turn. Fuck. It's fine, it's fine. But no, there's already a lot of good shit to take away from this, and I think it's worth talking about. Like, the meta-narrative element of it is obviously fucking good, but the thing that's striking me is, like, because it's about the description of a gigantic video game, not in its actuality, it's got a real kind of, this isn't Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3, this is just a tribute. Thus saving a lot of heavy fucking lifting when it comes to making this shit work. That's what I'm trying to do, Fred! I literally just unlocked the bad idea trait. Okay, we're okay. We're just gonna heal through it. Poor JJ. Angelos, I couldn't possibly fucking comment. It's not the greatest game in the world, no. This is just a tribute. But things like how it was describing 4K textures and stock footage, and we still get that pile of money as well. Okay, so I want to keep following the clown path, so we'll follow the silence, but then see about a different path from there. Continue. Seek the silence. So we did enter the door. That was the trap door. So we'll do knowledge of emptiness. So that takes us to here. Okay. So now we just destroyed the clownodactyl. Throw pies to take it down. Don't worry, everyone. I've got an idea. Haha! My idea was flawless. Also, notice chainsaw doesn't cost us a turn. You may comment on my brilliance any moment you feel. I'm just gonna eat a pie. None for you. Look, I worked way too hard to get all these points. I am not giving them up. And that's victory for us. Now, I do wonder if we'll be able to unlock other things from... Ah, darn it. So we had Wally's Folly, open the door, which we couldn't. Try the door. We'll let it stay locked. Ah! Progressing on Coward. Lovely. We could clown farm cowardice. I love that for us. Hammers for days. Alright. So I guess now the only place to head is towards, like, the big bug. Instead of heading into the void, we head to the boss room. And I should have enough bullshit to make this work. Okay, so we're here. We'll continue to air quotes the final boss. And another trait and coward. That's fine. And it does seem to update the map when we can progress, so... Crouching to step into the passageway, you find the boss arena cold, still smelling of decay, despite the gaping hole in the ceiling, exposing the scene to night air. Your eyes take a moment to adjust, and as they do, you make out a cluster of robed figures, turning to your face in Unius... Blathang, Igbalan, Sutton, Skanaffle, Rabantha, Schminik! What? Did you not read any of the collectible pages hidden around the mansion? Ah, I'm sorry, I didn't get a chance. Then our backstory won't make much sense! The boss fight isn't balanced. Get out of there. Jump into walls to increase progress. Alright, so let's get fun with it. Oh, so I'm just gonna use all the items on our opening gambits and then kick their ass. This is a totally legit and fair boss. And I'm doing this in a fair... Actually, can't really do much with the... Oh, piss, I can't put the hammer back. How about that MC Hammer cartoon, except for bad? I have a fucked up... This is not going according to plan. Fuck. Warp geometry, rapid vibration, hallucination. Jesus. Okay, blue is good. You know, they say that TV makes you violent, but I'd say not having my TV is making me pretty violent right now. Okay. I'm gonna just jump into the fucking walls. Yeah! No cascade though. Say I'm disappointed. Alright, we're not doing too badly. We're not doing too badly. God, I wish I had more fucking goodies. Welcome to Hunkered Pop. Alright, that's good. Alright, we're up to 50%. Doing good. Distract the cult! I'm distracting. Okay. I'm on the... I don't know if you noticed, friends, I'm getting into this. I knew I would. The most they can really do is stress us out until we freak out. And so far, we haven't had a bad try. I can't stop winning. I can't stop winning! Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Yes! Okay. Cult of Hunkins. Escaping the encounter, you pass through a wall. The sound of chanting hunkins is replaced by the smell of rotting meat. You cover your nose to look around the room and you find a series of laundry machines packed with filthy clothes. Is this still the mansion? At the far end of the room, you can see the wall of a jail cell. A man is sitting in the corner in the furthest cell, hanging his head next to a bowl of soup. He's at soup. And in front of him, there's a dinosaur with a handgun, blinking heavily. Use your authoritative voice. Freeze! You freeze! I've got the gun! Oh God, you talk? Yes. I mean, drop your weapon! Please. Or I could shoot you, and I could make sure I'm real close when I do so it hurts. As quick as lightning, the guard scurries up to you, ready to strike. Crouton, crouton! Crunchy friends in liquid broth. I am gazpacho. I am a summer soup. Miso, miso! Fighting in the dojo. Miso, miso! Oriental Prince in the land of soup. Okay, so we've got shoulder bash, which is repeatable, 3 damage. Civil assisted forfeit. Steals all symbols from an opponent? Oh, we're doing bullshit today. Fuck. Pistol shot. Unsurprisingly, it hurts. Okay, so we're gonna cheeky some hammers. Oh, fuck you! Hammered the wrong fucking block, didn't he? Oh, that might actually... I might have found a bug. Which isn't good for us, because I need more goodies. Okay. I need a crap load of blue as well. There we go. Ow! It's still a gun! Okay, we can do civil assisted forfeit. He actually hasn't got enough for us worth stealing yet. But we can shoulder bash him a couple times. Although he's so little, it doesn't feel fair. You know what, Vernon, you're right. I shouldn't be thinking about fair when he has a literal gun. Okay, so I'm going to steal all his shit, like so. And then I'm going to bash him to death. Honor. Prestige, these things mean nothing on the battlefield. It's just you and your dinosaur knife. Oh, Brant, what and welcome. Bloody and beat, the dinosaur takes a long look at you and lowers his gun. What do you want, man? Well, clearly we didn't start off on the right foot. That's on me. I'm sorry. I wanted to ask, sir, can I open up that jail cell, please? The dinosaur looks you up and down with clear disdain. This place stinks. But being a guard isn't much better. If you've got a cosmic hourglass or some cash, let the whole thing go. I'll pay the little guy off. Pleasure doing business with you. The dinosaur hands you a key and begins plodding down the hallway. Wait! What now? Can I have your gun? The dinosaur shrugs and with a reckless disregard for firearm safety, chucks the weapon at your feet. With the guard out of the way, you can finally make your way to the prison cell. Oh, it's fucking evil JJ! You've seen it in the mirror. The man looks up at you but doesn't seem to share the same unease. If anything, he looks annoyed. Well, if it isn't my better half. You! What are you doing in jail? Since Hunkin's been teleporting you over the place, the code in the game is a freaking mess. It's been moving around everyone else named JJ too. Oh. Yeah, oh. I was already struggling to reach the lower game function and now I'm stuck in here? Sorry about that. Look, I maintain what I said before. I'm not evil. I know you're looking for the bowl of soup and I have it. I'm going to give it to you with no strings attached. Oh, wow. Thank you. That's great. But as soon as you grab it, you're going to trigger an event. It's going to teleport you out of here. It's even better, right? No, because it will leave me trapped in here. Unless you let me out first. So, a string attached. I wouldn't call it a string. Why would you want to reach the lower game function so badly? That's my business. Right. Okay, well, this is getting stupid. Evil JJ slides the soup out of the cell. The slot in the bottom of the prison door. If I'm evil JJ, that must make you good JJ, right? Now open the door. It's free, evil JJ. What could possibly go wrong? Then you insert the guard's key into the cell lock and turn it after a breath of hesitation. While the door swings aside, evil JJ stands up and cracks his neck, rolling his shoulders in a motion you recognize intimately. Don't make me regret this. Evil JJ pauses and begins to walk purposefully towards you. He doesn't stop until your noses are nearly touching. Smooch. If I can reach the lower game function, neither of us will have anything to regret again. See, that sounds bad. Does it? It would sound bad if I was named Frillbert? Maybe. You hate it. No! Forget it. Forget to say anything, it's a bad name. No, it's really great. It's really great. Like, hey, is that Frillbert over there? Oh, hey gang. When's Frillbert coming? Come on, fucking join in. Convince me. All right, like, hey everybody, look, Philbert's here. You're not helping. Not helping. This is why we never get anything done around here. Philbert and Ernie. Oh, hi, Philbert. No, I can't do it. Yeah. Fuck. It's great. Evil JJ looks down, an unknowable emotion crossing his face. You're all right, JJ. We've unlocked Philbert. Ha! He picks up the soup and holds it out to you with both hands. You take it from him, sharing a brief final glance as your body begins to spark and shake with a static glitch. And then, well, it's gone again. We got soup! I got it. Oh, you have a lot of nerve. You didn't tell me dinosaurs could talk. Sometimes. I forget what voice I gave this guy. It was like, down at pit. Alright, sometimes they do, sometimes they do, and Dibs flip-flopped on it, since the reaction to the sexy dinosaur in the last game was divisive. Where my Scaly's at? Go seek out Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 2. Distinct lack of rednecks. Now I think about it. What now? Again, don't matter. Need you to fix this game so I can mix drinks. Your next destination is the big mid-game twist. All you gotta do is pour soup onto one of the empty tanks down at basement. You'll know it when you see to do it. You proceed. Alright. We've still got cash and we can buy some good shit. The skyhook is amazing and the chainsaw is amazing. Ooh. We'll try the quick fire pistol. Because like anything we can use without our turn being used up is insanely powerful. All right, onward. What do you mean you're at soup? All right, basement labyrinth. You're starting to get used to this phasing in and out of reality stuff. And as you look around you, you'll spot a sign that says basement lab. Urinth. Descending the stairs, you encounter a seemingly endless set of twisting corridors, each with fewer distinctive features than the last. Alright, follow the hum, look for the way out. It's just a shame that you came here with someone. You try to locate the source of the hum, and every time you think you're getting close, it rings as if from somewhere else, until you can't remember which direction it came from in the first place. Gather your bearings. We need more health. Alright, so we're going to retrace our steps. You turn around trying to remember which passage you visited before, but they all blur together in your mind. Despite your best efforts to find your way out, you seem only to go deeper. We're fucking lost! Oh, excuse me. Oh, I'm so sorry, friends. Oh, it might be time for a cup of tea, maybe? Dustin, if it were anyone else, if we're any other dev team, if we're any other squad of homies, I wouldn't believe you. I wouldn't think of that would be the intention. But this is the Zalavirian tribe. Evil JJ gave us soup and changed his name to Filbert. We literally went from soup to nuts. Thief hands! A cyberraptor appears in front of you with its back turned. In an instant, dozens of conflicting versions of stealth takedown tutorials rattle through your head. The exact boundaries of the system aren't clear. What you're sure of is this. If you truly believe in yourself, you can snap a dinosaur's neck in one button press. You exhale, take a deep breath and crouch down. Your vision blurs slightly at the edge of sight. Stealth mode activate! Neck snap the unaware dinosaur. It's a cyberraptor. Creep forward increases progress. He detects us with skulls and otherwise. Just cannot let him get too many skulls. Oh, that's cool. We can literally lob pebbles at him. Love to see it. Fuck. We can also steal his shit. That's fun. I don't know, a bit of sparkling crime. Okay. It's fine, we just keep seeing his stuff, stealing shit. So yeah, sneak on forward. It's all fine. Yeah, no, you're not having all of those skulls, mate. Just in case we need to steal his shit again.
Reactor online.
Hey, Loris, what? Oh, and welcome.
Over half a century? Where has the time gone? Also, what ho Vikings?
Watto and welcome, friend. How goes it? Throwing so many pebbles right now. So no, Lyrus, thank you for 51 months. Right, is that... Jesus. I don't want to think how many months that is. Wait, how many years that is. God, my brain is all puzzles now. I have puzzle brain. How are you? It's just over 4 years. Fucking hell. I mean, I've been doing this for 7 now, which is still fucking wild. Okay, so we learned Clever Boy. The dinosaur falls to your feet with a satisfying but eerie thump. You could question whether or not this should be easy to wipe a creature from existence. But right now, it feels good to be alive. And we've done 1 of Lab Rat. So we continue. So we followed the harm now. Let's look for a way out. We don't have Hacker Blood, so we have to look elsewhere. Alright, so that led us this way. Activate the button labeled Stealth Failure. Ah, that's me. I'm a stealth failure. You don't come to me for stealth. Pressing the button, a Cyberraptor appears in the center of the room, and it stares at you wide-eyed.
I see you, Jason J. Hardwell.
I mean, I did press the stealth failure button.
No! They never coded it to stop. I know every place you are, were, or could ever be. The nav mesh is embedded in my brain, Jason. I see you until you are no longer there to be seen.
Okay, that sounds like it hurts. Is there any way I can help?
I am going to kill you now.
Yeah, you know what? Okay, that makes sense. Would that strange scaffold had the time to voice this whole fucking game? I'd love to. Okay. I'm gonna kill this fucking guy now. Skyhook! I cast you! Okay, quickfire pistols just hit. That's kind of cool. So, okay, Lyra Dragons, this is Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3. This is a meta-narrative match 3 cacophony of beautiful chaos. And it is fucking glorious. You play JJ Hardwell, someone who originally thinks they have been sent to a dinosaur mansion to investigate a potential super science incident. What is actually happening is that you are stuck in a game demo that is going horribly, horribly wrong. Wait, we get insta-kill? Next snap! Well, so Durry, I think it's the redneck bit, but I couldn't put the full title in the setup. We learned Hacker Blood! We must return to the toilet. We must return to the bog! Okay, and we also learned Lab Rat, so we can now navigate our way through. Or bleed through it. But we're going to the bog. Labyrinth be damned. I need to know what's going on with the magical shitter. Okay, so Skyhook. Love to see it. Chainsaw still in there. I actually think the hammer's more useful. That might just be me. Okay. Examine the giant toilet. As we observe the commode of greatness. Okay. Impossible stuff. Hacker blood. Scale, that's it. In the developer console, you look up the numbers that control the toilet's size. It's multiplied by 112? Let's try 1. Approximately 1/16th of a second after you input the data, the giant toilet pops down to regular size. You grab the corner of the marked up paper and withdraw it from the toilet's mouth. Good thing the liquid shaders are still broken. Up close, you see the writing on this toilet paper isn't a message. It's a manifesto. You know, toilet manifesto. My favorite scumbag. Each creed begins with devlog. Alright, devlog 1. What is CRDM? You spool the toilet paper to the first entry. What is CRDM? What are the core pillars of CRDM? 1. The juxtaposition of redneck and super science aesthetic. 2. Tense CQC combat broken up with light puzzles. And 3. Charming, aspirational protagonist. 4. Iconic, over-the-top antagonist. Core pillars, CQC? Is this how developers talk? Do you keep reading? Fuck yeah. I want that. This is to be my Shakespearean masterpiece. This is to be my ... You find a second entry in the log. Next gen CRDM. So where does that leave us for CRDM3? 1. CRDM3 bailed on the redneck aesthetic, setting the game on a tropical island of all... CRDM2 bailed on the redneck aesthetic, setting the game on a tropical island of all places. We've got to go back to our roots. Rednecks doing super science. Talk to Greg. 2. CRDM2 made the combat hack and slash and basically handed puzzle answers to the player. But if we reduce the player health, we also reduce the total number of enemies per map and give the puzzles room to breathe. 3. We kill off Jack Breyer in the last game, so hopefully the narrative comes up with a cool replacement. 4. I heard it's gonna be some sort of supercomputer. Seems played out. Wait, supercomputer! Good thing they went with Hunkin instead. Do you keep reading? Of course. Devlog 3, RIP CRDM. You immediately focus on the third and final entry. They killed it. The directors killed CRDM. They removed the redneck from creepy redneck dinosaur mansion again. They turned my puzzle prototype into the only puzzle in the game. We're releasing that piece of shit, but not crafting, so we can put an extra sticker on the box. I thought the developers agreed on what this game was supposed to be. And JJ is just a paperboy wuss who whines all the time. Jack Breyer was cool because he didn't talk. The only cool part of the project was Computer Hunkin. And they cut him for a Henry Bayless rip-off. Hey, you're the ones that made me whine, buddy. Coward. I prefer to think of myself as a self-preservationist. Do you keep reading? That's all of them. Leave. You've read enough. You let go of the developer log. What a sobering document. And as you watch it settle in the bottom of the toilet basin, it gives you an idea. Flush the fucking toilet! You don't even know if the toilet flushes in your game, but you're about to find out. You slam your hand on the lever. Nothing seems to change, but you hear a satisfying whoosh. All the same. We need to upgrade our coward to be able to react to the toilet? How's that existential crisis going, JJ? Okay, so we have hacker blood. Now, I don't think there was anything hacker blood in the clown area, but we seem to be getting stuck there. But there's definitely hacker blood shit we can do here. Or... Or... Oh, excuse me. Sorry, let me slug some water. I don't know why I'm yawning. Oh, I slept like shit. Well, I didn't sleep like shit. Hello, babies. I know, you don't even start. You've had so much salad today. They're gonna turn into little spheres. If I feed them as much as they wish to be fed. The sun is not my friend. You okay, big girl? Hey, River, how you doing? Hello. You doing good? Bestest big girl in the whole wide world? It's okay. You wanna come say hello to everybody? Her Royal Highness, Queen River. There we go. The true star of the show has arrived once more. Okay, so... Oh, hang on, I clicked the wrong fucking place, didn't I? So it's interesting, so like here in the void is essentially like the unfinished prototypes. Fascinating. Okay, so we're going to try and craft the medkit. I'm going to try and craft the revolver. What's up, River? You just want to stare out into the great... Let's say hello to your adoring fans. Yes, hello. Yes, hello. It's a nice, very sunny day out there. She is lovely in some regards, but terrible for streaming. I know. She's not getting big girl. Let's see if she wants up. Hey, River. Do you want up here? Is this what you want? Do you want up here? No? You want up here? Okay, well, you settle. Make yourself comfy. Sorry. I gotta... I'm not going to apologise for looking after River. I just need to make sure she's okay. Because, like I said, she's got shaky legs at the moment. So... Okay. Hey, you know what? Fuck it. Let's have some fun. I think I'm just, I'm curious as to the craft revolver and those kind of things. I wonder if we're crafting actual in-game items. Like, I wonder if we'll unlock more things in the store by doing that. You know, whilst we're doing a wee bit of, like, faffamancy. I will admit, it struck me that the whole, that what we've seen so far with this has definitely got like remnants of Dark Quiet Death. The incredible episode of Mythic Quest. Okay. So I guess we continue into the lab, because it's the only area we haven't gone into. And yeah, Arrow Griffin, what and welcome.
Okay, River. Good big girl.
Okay, so if we go follow the... Hang on, so first we go follow the hum, gather your bearings, retrace your steps. That puts us there, and then we get Cyber Blood. Or is it Thief Hands? No, I'm getting myself super mixed up now. Beans! Okay, okay. Okay, maybe I am stealing all of his stuff, but it's fine. Yes, I'm sneaking past the Cyberraptor with a chainsaw. See, Triple Two, I don't know what's so hard to understand about this. It's basic super science maths. The interesting, I can't use neck snap because I'm trying to neck snap him. Bullshit! I'm stealing his shit. Alright, let's... Parkour! I remember, friends, it's only parkour if you say it before you do it. Ooh, shit the bed. Okay. No more attack sigils for you, mate. None of those! Fuck. God. Sorry, friends, I'm getting absolutely wrapped up in this. It might be time for, maybe not a coffee break, but it might be time for, like, tea and banter, lest I become one with the puzzle game. You know, this is one of the reasons why I don't stream Match 3. It's not because I don't like them, because they consume me! I mean, and this one is, like, meta-narrative Match 3 as well. And because I've accidentally backtracked this, I'm just like, ooh. What crazy things can one have access to? And Angel Kalina, welcome back. Watto and welcome. Oh, that is extremely bad, so we shall steal all of it. I mean, Angel Kalina, is it pointless if it was an adventure? Just yes, okay. Anyway, let's fuck this guy up. We've been doing dinosaur stuff. And I read a devlog in a toilet, and it was unsettling and brilliant. Let's take cash. Alright, we've got to use lab rat. I could have sworn there was a cyber blood thing around there, but... You know, we don't have enough, we don't have enough blood to make it out. Skyhook, chainsaw. They were still working on, our cowardice. So your time spent in these halls has attuned you to the subtle differences in heat, air pressure, and vibrations. You close your eyes and let the senses guide you. You notice fewer turns as you advance. A cool breeze cuts the stale basement air. Whatever waits for you at the end of this labyrinth, you're nearing it. Ominous door! After what feels like hours, you find yourself staring at a sign that says Lab! Yirinth! Back where I started? Wait, no. The sign is next to a set of double doors. Peering through their small glass window, you can just barely make out an assorted scientific instruments in the darkness. You push your way to the doors and creep your way into the darkened lab. The automatic lights only flicker on after a delay, as if they'd prefer not to shine. What the? The face of Jack Breyer stares back at you out of a giant glass tank. The rest of him is nowhere to be seen. His face appears to be growing the rest of him, albeit with marginal success. These cloning tanks line every wall in the room, and some sit in various clusters around the lab, as if someone ran out of space and placed them wherever was just most convenient. While the rest of the tanks appear in the house, while the rest of the tanks appear to house humans at various stages of development, most of them look like Jack, and more like no. Yes. No! More like no! Stop! You, unable to grapple with seeing your face reflected back at you for the second time today, you lose your balance, and your head meets the floor. You barely hold on to consciousness. Questions swirl through your mind and you lose control of your breathing. What? What is this? What happened? The cloning tank nearest you continues to bubble and hiss. As you look in its direction, you can't make out the figure inside, but for the first time, you feel the presence of a consciousness, and it's reaching for you. Mirror match! Free your mind before it's too late! Match beakers to gain progress. Gotta use all the tools I have. Just remember, friends, it's called match 3, not match wait until the other person does the thing. I'm working on my dinosaur army! Although technically we're having an existential crisis. I don't know if that counts towards dinosaur construction, but, you know, working on it. See if that causes a cascade. Oh, might be there. Okay, not quite. Good enough. Oh, we love to see it! Once again, I am the best at matching 3 things together. I will be signing autographs at the end. Look, we met a talking dinosaur. Does that count? Okay, so we've got Rage Against Your Nature. Break its hold. Clears your opponent's beakers. Let's go Rage Against the Nature. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me! Woo! Actually, we've already done this. I've got to be honest, of all the existential crises that we've dealt with recently, I think we're handling this one with ease. Yeah. Mind freed. If you're wondering why I'm not sitting in the middle of the camera, it's because of the fucking sun! The voice in your head has become too loud to ignore. It compels you to listen and drink deep of its offerings to shelter yourself in its will. Steel yourself. You concentrate all of your willpower into a single centralized point, and in the focus, the voices go quiet. You shake off the sense of eternity, tasting the edge of your mind, roll your shoulders back, and exhale. Whatever's going to happen will happen, and you're ready for it. Looking towards the far end of the chamber, you spot a cloning vat next to a bizarre array of computer terminals, and this is what you are looking for. You pour the bowl of soup you retrieve from the laundry room into the vat. It settles atop the goo inside, but refuses to mix. With a reluctant breath, you plunge your hand inside the vat and combine the substances yourself. Angelos, am I? Or am I being burnt by my nemesis? You think you can feel bits of clone glide between your fingers while you move your arm in determined circles. As noxious fumes begin to waft from the clone tank, you feel an oncoming glitch. Buttons begin to flash on a computer terminal nearby. Release the clones, destroy the clones, eat the clones, or leave the clones. I say release the clones. Let's go. You slap the release button with your free hand, opening all the tanks in a cacophony of goo and screeching metal. Assorted body parts spill out of the tanks, writhing and pulsating, as do a few half-assembled JJs. Bacon's not dead! Some of them scream, a few JJs that are fully put together look around, confused and unsure of the world around them. You hope they're ready to face what's out there. You are too. Satisfied with your decision, you let the glitch consume you, transforming you back to the bar. Bartender Hunkin is cleaning the barrel of a minigun with one eye closed when you reappear in the bar, clone goo still clinging to your clothing. I'll be damned! You did it. Hunkin! The hell is wrong with you? There's an entire cloning lab back there. So I'm some kind of like Jack Breyer clone? Oh yeah. Hey!
Check the sun. Burn IT down.
I'm trying, but it does that to me. And it's illegal to try and kill the sun. Actually, it actually might not be illegal for me to try and kill the sun anymore. I could... Well, Angelos, I can't stop you making a psychological horror game called Bacon's Not Dead. But I will help you get it on Steam. That's supposed to be part of the game. You're supposed to learn that I was hired by the ATS to bring Jack Bauer back to life. But you know that old story. I got disillusioned and changed the plan, and then my experiments turned on me, and then wanted to build the ultimate dinosaur wrangler to take over the world. Are we past that kind of thing now? You can't! I would never! Cash. Hunkin tosses you the minigun, which you immediately find to be much heavier than he made it look. It's late game bonus. You skip the puzzles when he give it to you. Enjoy. You can't buy my loyalty with a cool weapon. Of course I can. I also can't seem to find a consistent voice for Hunkin, but don't worry about it. Little Fire says, this is the equivalent of Bob Ross painting the location of his murders. No, he didn't bury them. He didn't need to. I don't like you. That's great news for the cult you're about to kill. Cult murder. An enemy raid of destruction. Harness 10
Happy
random.
little murders.
Just happy little murders. God darn it. You're all terrors! But okay, so, sorry, my manners have completely dropped out of the window on account of dinosaurs. So, Perios, thank you. How are you doing? It's 28 months you've been putting up with my bullshit. Yeah, welcome to Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3. It's not dead! Lars, thank you. And Bacon, who was very much alive. And Bacon Avenger, who was not dead. Thank you for the 200 bits. Fucking terrors. This came out today. I had already played a little bit of it ahead of time as part of like the Friends and Family Alpha or Beta or what have you. So I knew a little bit of the twist. I had not gotten as far as we have now, and it's shocking, fucking brilliant. So. Oh. Sometimes we still see his spirit in chat. Fucking terrors. But I tell you what, friends. I am going to make myself a cup of tea. Because I am gasping. And I want to give this game my oomph, but I'm not ready to stop. So if you want to see how far we are. This is the map so far. We've got a little under half the traits. We're working on it. Huh. Moose, that's a good point. Hunkin's not selling stuff to JJ. Hunkin's selling stuff to us. Man, this meta-narrative stuff's getting good. God damn it, Fred. God damn it, Fred! Oh, you like this. Also, Fred, I hope you had a splendid weekend. I hope you all bloody did. So, right. I'm gonna nip to the loo, pop the kettle on. So, give me a couple minutes. If any of you want to get yourself a cup of tea or a time zone appropriate beverage, this is the time to do it, friends. This is the time to do it. And I will be back with all of your lovely selves in just a second. Hello, hello. Sorry for the wait, friends. And Nova, thank you for popping up the link to picking this up on Steam. I should have done that like at the fucking beginning of the day. River's just a little shaky. She's okay, but... Wow. I am fucking hurt and offended by that. And how many pissing shark facts, you absolute turgid bellend? Fine. Fucking fine.
Oh, look at me. My name's Period, and I can sneak in a freaking sink break.
I just joked on my own joke. Oh, fuck off, Bear Toast. Stay out of this. Alright, how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's not 10. Nice try. Nice try, Fred. Okay, 6. Ugh. Ugh. Some species are similar to fossils, over 100 million years old. Cat sharks have very flabby bodies, and pups have 2 rows of large denticles to help them out their egg case. They chew their way out. I love that. The swell shark, so we'll call that 1 because they were little facts. The swell shark is nocturnal. It rests in crevices or amongst giant kelp during the day. If disturbed, it swallows water or air and swells its body up to twice its normal size. This makes it almost impossible to pull it from its hiding place. Oh, they're called swell sharks because they fucking swell up.
Hello, River. Hello, it's okay. Hey, it's okay. It's okay.
You got the good food, you got the good bevies. And now we're on to dogfish, separate from catfish. Many kinds of small sharks are known as dogfish. Some, like the spiny dogfish, are related to deep water sharks. 4. They live near the seabed, often close to land, but have been known to venture into freshwater, travelling a short distances upriver. Dogfish are an important source of food and fished all over the globe. Get fucked, dogfish. 5. The lesser spotted dogfish is one of the most common sharks in the Western European seas. It is found on sandbanks, where there are plenty of sheltering seaweeds. Females lay their egg capsules amongst the weeds to keep them safe. 6. Terrors. Fucking terrors. So yeah, there you go. Terrors. God, I gotta patch my jeans. I've created a hole from the corner of my phone pocket, and it's getting very pronounced. Sorry, bear with me just a second. Okay. So, to those of you that have joined us this evening, what and welcome. The dinosaurs are creepy and the mansions are full of rednecks. The world of video games has provided us no crazy news, but obviously the big talk right now is about everyone has a fucking opinion about the Oblivion remaster. That was kind of the big one from today. Also, another round of don't fuck with Nintendo, you idiots. And a great reminder that Discord is not your friend. If you're wondering what I'm talking about, so Discord have Nintendo have subpoenaed Discord to find out who the Pokemon leaker was. And they're probably going to get it. So when we say nothing in ASCII, especially on Discord, I cannot state this one enough, okay? And look, I know people at Discord. I love them. Like, they are great homies. But Discord is not going to stand up for you against a gigantic, Pikachu-wielding Megacore. Alright? Hello, River. What you doing? Okay. Okay, so you glitch back into the boss room, and the attic is more intact this time around. While the Hunkins are chanting as before, they seem less imposing somehow. Maybe it's because you just experienced a full psychological break. Bethangla, Ikbalen, Sudna, Schnaufel, Rabantha, Shmnakya. Yeah, got it. Wait, is it backwards words? Huh? Finally, a fight you can win. Match knives to deal damage. Minigun. Unending destruction harvests 10 random symbols. I'll tell you what, let's see what we can get out of some hammer work. Get a few cascades going. Okay, now let's try a chain gun. Minigun. Let's fucking go! Oh. Didn't, go as well as I was hoping, I'm gonna be honest with you all, friends. What the fuck? It's time to spin the what? The Wheel of Hunkins! Let's see what we get. Rip. We just fucking die. I love that for us. Alright, no, we'll do this. I got chainsaws for days. Actually, Paris, the Hunkins are surprising. Oh shit! Because we did Clone Liberator, we get to do like a full... We get some special moves and all. Come on, where's my cascade? Gave us 10 FPS, we can't do any actions for a turn. Just heal then. I'm starting to think these Hunkins might be the bullshit. This is not going well for me. Weirdly, it's actually clone assist. It's getting me through this. Come on. Haha! Get fucked! I win! Cult of the Hunkins version 0.8. Slain. The Hunkins lay defeated. You've just beat the final boss of Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3. Or at least, a version of it. And not of us! dust! One of the many, many Hunkins pulls a small device from under his robes. God.
You die with us, JJ Hartwell!
He pushes the button on the device. A boom echoes through the mansion, causing the floor to buckle underneath your feet. You run. Sprinting down the steps of Dockwright Mansion, you can feel the tang of game levels you never played brushing just past the edge of your consciousness. You now know to the core of your being, that Bartender Hunkin, your Hunkin, is the original Hunkin Dockwright III. Bum bum bum. And now he's waiting for you just outside the mansion. He's looking at his feet, where a washing machine appears to be half embedded in the floor. It makes an awful racket as it judders and collides with the scenery. Finally, it frees itself from its earthen constraint and begins zapping through the sky at a speed you can barely grasp. Ah, there's our sour, nasty little friend. Aye, loose physics object. Causing too many calculations, CPU can't handle it. A washing machine? It's causing the entire game to break down? That's video games, boy! Take a deep breath and take care of it. Best be quick. Alright, I'm on it. Fix the washing machine. Repair the catastrophic bug. Alright, we need 10, 10, 10, 10, and 20. Fucking hell. Alright, let's try the Hands of the Chaos. Didn't work. Okay, so Harvest 2x3, Game Wash, Mesh Collider, deals 10 damage? Fuck, this thing is scary. Dodge Debris, steals 5 of each symbol. Just try the minigun again and hope. This thing's kinda scary. Alright, but the power invested in me by these nuts. Okay, we need literally everything. It's going far too slowly. Oh shit, he shuffles my symbol counts. So whatever I've collected, just alright, cool, we're just throwing that about. Have that for us. Fucking washing machine's gonna be the most terrifying thing we face. I don't like this. Okay, but if everything can be shuffled, it doesn't matter what we collect. So let's try and just get the cascade going. It's the Revenge of Laundry Day. I just did laundry! Okay, that's not awful. Need more green. No, that thing's getting closer and closer to kicking my fucking ass. We need red and orange. And a little bit of green. Never mind. Red and blue I need from thee. Oh, it's about to break my fucking face. Getting Frederick Durst on this one. Okay, we're almost there. We just need blue. And then we're fucking good. Unless he scrambles my bullshit. Alright, now we do some rampant theft. Alright, I think we got this. Ha-ha! QA strikes again! You can take the boy out of QA, but you can't take the QA out of the boy. You feel the game transform around you, pulling you into the final cutscene. The mansion explodes, sending shrapnel and vaporized dinosaur parts flying. Thanks to your intervention, the Dockreich tragedy has been successfully averted. JJ and Hunkin limp away from the wreckage, both of their futures uncertain. JJ intends to create as vague a report as he can and put the past behind him. Hunkin, on the other hand, Hunkin has a strange feeling that the past... Yeah, game's cancelled. This cutscene's never getting finished. Chapter complete! What happens to the creatures whose worlds were never finished? Chapter 4. What the fuck? Hunkin is speaking, but the words seem to slide past you, shaking and wavering as they wind past your ears and around your brain. Cancellation? What does that mean? A game can't be cancelled? You're still in it. It doesn't make sense. Nothing makes sense. And now, Hunkin is snapping his fingers in front of your face, repeatedly. Right, JJ? Yeah? You weren't listening. I was. It wasn't a question. The bugs seem to be fixed and I can safely mix... Oh, wait, no, wrong voice. Down up here, the bug seems fixed and I can safely mix drinks now. Our arrangement's complete. Right? But the game, it's not coming out. Not seeing a problem here. If the game got cancelled and we fix it, we can just release it ourselves. This can't be the end. Listen, if creepy... Sorry. Down up it, alright. If Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3 comes out, and you and your legion of clones are gonna tear my legion of clones limb from limb, across millions of copies sold. I don't mind that not happening. But I'm gonna find a way to release this game. Are you with me? I'm with this flamed orange peel, and it's freshly fuck. I can't hold his voice. I'm with this flamed orange peel, and it's freshly expressed oils. Come on! Even if I wanted to help, there's no way to access outside world. You need an open network point, and the only one that can do that is... the wizard. The wizard? Magic exists in this game? Sure. Too bad it's impossible to reach him. When the developers cut something, or wanted to ditch a system from a previous project, they'd flag it as... bad. Oh man, why can't I read that? Ugh. What is up with brains? Oh. Deprecated. Yeah. Let's move to a special folder and see what the rest of what, including the wizard. Can you send me deprecated files? See. Hunkin retrieves the manual from the debug functions from under the bar. He cracks it open to a random page, skims its contents, and then slams the book shut in your face. Nope. Sorry, can't be done. You didn't even try! JJ, I'm doing you a favor. Viral says, I just delete it because I'm not a coward. And Virals, how many times did you find out it was a load-bearing file? How many times? Just asking for a friend. Never! Mr. the Virals, might I remind you that you are under oath? Trust me, Scooby-Doo, the sooner you give up the dream, happier we'll both be. Hunkin returns to the manual on the shelf, turns his back to you, and picks up his instrument. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't have enough for a large slot, but I'm going to get another small slot because those are fucking handy. So, we want skyhook, chainsaw, and then hammer, bandages, hammer. Oh, JJ and his existential crisis. Viral says, I've done it many times. I swear, I just might be built different. I don't know. I'm not saying I'm built better, but maybe even better than the gods. With no further direction, you let your eyes wander around the bar. A wooden door you never noticed before now grabs your attention. It looks perfectly ordinary, except for the symbol of an eye etched into its frame. Fork in the road. Entranced, you approach the door and run your fingers over the etching. A muffled voice can be heard from the other side. You can't make out the words, but the intent is clear. You need a password. Hunkin, meanwhile, continues to tend his bar, his manual of debug functions tucked safely under the counter. Take the manual. Yoink! You sidle up to the bar and drum your fingers on the polished countertop. So, arrangement is complete. You just done talking to me? I believe that was clear. Hunkin turns focus on something in the opposite direction as he speaks. Seeing the opportunity, you lunge across the bar and reach for the mysterious tome. Hey! Stop that! Grand Theft Manual! Take matters and manuals into your own hands. Don't let the progress hit 0. Reach 100 for the progress to win. Outmaneuver Hunkin. Yoink! Ha! Okay, as opening gambits go, we're gonna outmaneuver Hunkin already. There's fuck all he can do on first turn. We'll outmaneuver him again. Oh, it's a speedy. And that skyhook fucking slaps. Lunge, you didn't. And then vault over the bar, harvest a row of symbols. No, we can't get more than 3, so we might as well just... Oh shit. Which way am I gonna go? Which way am I gonna go? It was 10% in progress. We were doing good. But now we can juke him out. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Not as good as I was hoping. Gotta be honest with you. Oh, boo. Crime? Crime. How do I beat you, Duncan? Like these. And these! And these! Oh, piss. Is that enough to... Yeah. Outmaneuver Hunkin. Ooh, God. Oh, no, how did he get the... Fucking bullshit. It's kind of kicking my ass here, friends. I'm not gonna lie. Ah, this is the worst tug of war ever. No, it's not. I'm having a great time. Who the fuck am I kidding? Fine. No cool moves for Will for a turn then. I fucking guess. Come on, Jukin. This could work. This could be a terrible fucking idea. Oh, piss dead. I don't know, Lyrus. It's so hard to work out like which fights in this are going to be the ones that have me like gritting my teeth, and which ones are going to be like the, oh, this is so whimsical. Alright, we're just gonna get all the books we can. It still counts if we collect them with a chainsaw. Chainsaw for days. Chainsaw for days! Okay, I'm cheating. Don't judge me. No, I mean, is it really cheating if I'm using the items that have been given to me by the system? Don't answer that. Okay. We're getting there, we're getting there. How is that not a cascade? Oh shit! This is Duncan. He speaks the bullshit. Oh, wait, hang on. Fuck. Yes! Yes, get fucked! My book! Grand Theft Manual complete. You wrench the manual from Hunkin's grasp and dive under the table, frantically leafing through the pages. Hunkin grabs you by the ankles and pulls. Give me that book, lad! Will you do something you regret? I have to release our game! You don't understand, it's too dangerous! There. Deprecating a file. You tear the page of the manual just as Hunkin successfully yanks you out. Read the page aloud or eat the page. What are we doing? Read the page, eat the page. Read the page, eat the page. Vernon, are you sure we're gonna eat this sucker? Eat it, eat it. They're the same thing. Virals, maybe that's how you don't end up with bugs. Just by consuming them with fire. Can you absorb info by eating? How do you think I know what chickens think? God, it's not rocket science. It's chicken science. Oh. River's watching the outside world through the plants. Alright, we're 50-50 split. Okay, we're being sensible tonight. Alright, we'll read the page aloud, I guess. You recite the page's contents like an incantation. Hunkin rips the page from your grip just as you utter the final line. At first, nothing happens. Oh, excuse me. You and Hunkin just stare at each other in disbelieving silence. And then, your spine starts to tingle. A moment later, the world goes dark. Oh, cool, it's the elevator from El Paso Elsewhere. You're staring at a strange black, crisscrossing pattern. Thick black line runs directly across the center, dividing your vision. You refocus your eyes, and you're standing in front of a gate. No, doors? I'm in an elevator. Blue light streams through the holes in the grated entryway, filling the elevator with gentle and eerie light. It softly illuminates the dull sheen of the surrounding walls. The rest of the mansion is nowhere to be seen. What's even out there? The elevator lurches. A display above the door shows different floors with an arrow pointing to the one you're currently on. Based on the image of a duck that's pointing to you, you realize that you are far from any traditional mapping scheme. This floor, this elevator, are broken. Without warning, the elevator plummets. Your organs surge upwards to your throat as you wedge yourself in the corner and just brace for impact. Crash! I'm back at the fucking bar! The vein in Hunkin's forehead would burst if he clenched his teeth any harder. You imbecile! What do you think would happen? This bar teleports wherever you go. And now, thanks to your complete lack of foresight, I'm trapped right here with you! I hope you're happy! Yeah, actually I am. I'm actually a little happy. It's nice to see a friendly face, right? Just take what you need and get out. We have chosen a strange path. We do actually... Oh man, I went through a bunch of shit. I'm not entirely sure how we get a lot of stuff, but... I feel like we should try exploring some of these areas we haven't gone, but I don't know. All we can do is continue for now. You return to the elevator. The panel next to the door sparks violently, and each button seems to lead to a piece of cut content. Engineering prowess fix the elevator. Press the open, emergency call, or the wizard button. Okay, to recap. Do we push the wizard button, the emergency call, or just open this fucker? How we playing this? Sorry, I'm putting the opus of choosing our fate on all of you. Aeon, Watto, and welcome. Welcome back. We are here for wizards. Sorry, apologies for the zoning out for a second there, friends. It does smell like wizard time. It's never too early or too late to press the wizard button. Push the wizard button! The elevator remains motionless and indifferent to your request. It may require more than a button press or two. Okay. If not wizard, emergency? Open? Somehow we're gonna have to learn how to fix shit. Somehow. It's okay, River. You're okay. Let's open this fucker up. You press your finger on the button. The grated door shudders open in compliance. You proceed. You exit the elevator and emerge in the center of a mansion hallway and realize that your elevator has disappeared behind you. The hall splits in 3 directions. The library, the kitchen, or descend into the basement.
What's up, big girl?
Hello. Hello.
What's up, River? You okay? What's up, big girl?
Sorry, the star of the show has activated once more.
How you doing, big girl? No, it's okay. What do you need?
Do you need to play? Oh, do you need to play?
Do you need to play? Alright, so, we're having a Playing with River break.
Chop, 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 chop.
Because, like, as I've said, I'm just the concierge. I can't throw it for her, so I just gotta...
Yours, big girl.
Yours, big girl. Oh. Boop. 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 Although the redneck dinosaur mansion...
Yours, cookie.
Yep, good big girl.
The redneck dinosaur mansion music doesn't go well with playtime with River.
Yours, hello.
Scratches behind the ear have been delivered. Oh shit!
Oh, yes, River.
Hello!
Yours.
Did you hear that? So yeah, Perios, congratulations, friend. Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3, upstaged by River the Dog, everybody. There we go, good we go. I just have to be very careful with how I play with EC, so.
Yeah, what's up, big girl? What did you spy? You seen the world? Okay.
Okay, she's smelling the basil plant. I guess I wasn't doing a good enough job. Perios, and I'm glad you all understand, like, you know, I came to term with it a few years back that I'm just, you know, River's warm-up act. It's not that we have long ship streams, it's that we have Will streams before we have River streams. And, you know, I don't have an ego about me, I'm okay with this. Okay, yeah, she's alright. I do worry about her because she's getting old, of course. And she's the sweetest and bestest in the whole wide world. Okay. Okay, she's doing it. Okay, did we want to do library, kitchen, or basement? What strikes your fancy, dear friends? So I'll whip the mouse around. Don't make me choose! Alright, well, you know what? I have a stack of books to get through, so let's go to the library. Can't go wrong with searching in a library. Ooh, the tables and chairs are scattered across the room with assorted additional reading nooks, inviting you to grab a book and get lost in it. This is the kind of library a rich person has, full of books they unfairingly love and talk about, but have never actually read. But behind a nearby bookshelf, you begin to hear uneven, halting footsteps. Bumping and scraping, a strange mass oozes into view. What the? Parts of its body are unusually bent and flattened, as if a skeleton were wearing the wrong muscles.
Are you here to kill me?
Oh, hang on a sec.
Do you want one here? Okay. There we go. Oh. No, you don't want to put here? Okay. There we go. There we go. Is that good? Is that what you wanted? You want your donuts? Is that what you wanted? Is it chilly?
Sorry, I'm doting on the dog. You know I love this dog.
Yo, he's bestest river in the whole wide world.
It's just Dave. You all know Squabbly Dave. There is a bit in Divinity, the Dragon Knight saga, about the humor of necromancers, and that shit has haunted me for my entire life.
Are you here to kill me?
I don't think so.
That's a shame. I'm so messed up, man. You probably couldn't fix my hitboxes if you tried.
Wait, how long have you been like this, if you don't mind my asking?
As long as I can remember. I'm used to it by now. I stay moving. My walk cycle hurts the least. It's the loneliness that's the hardest to bear. No one wants to be seen with a freak. Even if it's in the deprecated files. I'm sorry. I'm probably talking way too much. Do you mind finding a gun and just trying to shoot me now?
Okay, so we don't know how to do anatomically correct, but we can raise his confidence. Hey, for what it's worth, you don't seem like a freak to me.
Please, don't patronize me. I know what I am.
No, I mean it. Like, we're two people having a normal conversation. You didn't jump out and try and kill me, which is honestly more than I can say for most of the folks I've met here. You seriously seem like a great guy, so like, I'm sorry you're in a rough situation.
I don't know what to say. No one's ever been this nice to me before.
You don't need to say anything. I have to keep looking for the wizard, but hopefully I'll see you around.
Wait!
Awful takes a deep breath. With a pained grunt, he extends one of his limbs towards a nearby bookshelf. He manages to grab what looks like, as he grabs what he's looking for, and with another breath, he flails again, knocking the object in your direction.
I can't help you very much, but
Maybe this will be of some use. Industrial vacuum. Small.
no, thank you for seeing me.
Oh, and we gained emotional intelligence. That's the hardest thing to acquire.
After finally finishing my studies in necromancy, I think it's time to stop, settle down, and raise a family. Anyone want to help me dig?
Evil Geek, thank you. And I didn't get it, but I was quite tempted by the t-shirt that's necromancy, raising families right.
It's alright, River. You get comfy.
She's rearranging the couch to River's specifications.
He's hoping we can talk again sometime.
Awful lumbers back through the bookshelves, continuing his endless shuffle, but feeling more human than he has in a long time. Okay. Harvest a block of 3x3 symbols. Oh. Bye, bandage. You were just there so it wasn't... I do like that it lets us know when we kind of reach the end of a little lane. And I wonder if we should start, like... It's okay, River. Yeah, so now we can buy the industrial vacuum, which is reusable and fucking great. But we also kind of broke. Like, I feel like we missed something here. And I know we didn't get the book to eat. River, it's okay. I know. You're alright. I kind of need like a second pair of hands, like somebody to, look at this little face. Like somebody else to kind of control the game and I can just dote on River. I think I'm basically asking for someone to do my job for me so I can pet the dog. Yeah, I realised that as I was saying it, friend, sorry.
Hello. You. Hello.
Who's the bestest big girl in the whole wide world?
It's you. The bestest big girl in the whole wide world, River.
Get comfy. Try and lie down.
try like that. There you go. Just take that weight off your legs. Okay? I know, you want to sit with people.
We kind of had like an impromptu. There we go. We kind of had impromptu beverages at mine on. Fucking hell. On Saturday evening, after post-sober, post-bevies. Okay, so you know what? I think it's the Hall of Knights. Let's see if we can take this any further. Okay, so did we do keep moving? You move faster. Okay. So we haven't unlocked Coward, but we can. Alright. Also, this is just a cheeky way of us to get ourselves some more cash. But yeah, so River had a lovely time. She basically got to kind of play like unofficial queen with everybody who was hanging out. And it was lovely, you know? The true Her Royal Highness, you know what I mean? I bet since she had so many people at court, I worry that she is dissatisfied with just me as her concierge. Verdant, so, I mean, we went pretty late after drinking in the local. We ended up just coming back here, and you know, as is wanton when you get 4 or 5 streamers in a room, we got into, well, talking about streaming stuff. That was good, you know. Oh right, I can shoulder bash this guy. And then stab! Ha-ha! It's alright, River. Okay, long corridor. Now remember this one. Oh no, so that... Huh. So that branch really is locked off. So there's something... there's something in the clown area. It's always the fucking clowns.
Fucking clowns, man!
Though there was the basement with... There was the basement with the dinosaur with the handgun. You know, that old chestnut. I do not want to fuck with clowns. So yeah, if we go to the inventory, we check. We got Lab Rat Hacker Blood, Clone Liberator, and Emotional Intelligence. I feel like there's some early shit that I missed. Was it Negotiator as well? Because that pathway was JJ. It was Evil JJ. Fuck it, I'll see if I can... handle this clown bullshit. So seeking the honking was how we got the explosive. The silence was something else. Ah, we still don't have developing calf injury. Damn it! Keep falling into this one. Okay. So many fucking clowns! Look, I understand, friends, that we have reached this point in the day's stream where I am fully focused on, let's be honest, match 3 nonsense. As we well know, I am not made of steel. And I'm not a fan of clowns, but I'll deal with them. Also, this bomb defusing one is kind of fun and a little bit scary because if you cause the cascade, it'll fucking kill you. But once again, a strange scaffold game that I am so obsessed with that I'm failing at conversation. Shocking, I know. Will like strange scaffold game. More on this fucking story at 11. Oh shit. Oh, pistol bed. Oh, don't you die me, JJ, no! Oh, he's in so much trouble. Okay. We're fine, we're fine. See, look at him, he's fine! What did we learn? How to heal. Alright, but we did pick up a pile of cash, which I kind of keep burning through our supplies. Alright. So... and we did get a nice big combo, so there we go. So we go back to Clownland. Fucking hate Clownland. Then we follow the silence, not the honking. So seek the silence. Hey! Hang on, let me bring this up in main. What ho and welcome, friends! Hello, hello. From me and special guest star, Riv the Dog. What ho and welcome. Okay. So I not only have a friend to introduce you all to, but it's the Crimson Diamond. Okay. So the lovely individual who just came raiding on in is none other than the glorious creator of this game, the Crimson Diamond, and who I believe has worked on... oh, you're on... definitely a strange scaffold title, but I'm blanking on which one because I'm a terrible friend. To Lady Norman, Watto and welcome. And to all of you who have come in, hello. So I'm Will, this is River. I've been in video games for a squillion years after I stepped on the foot of a witch and she cursed me to be stuck in the games industry for all eternity. Today I am showing off Strange Scaffold's incredible meta-narrative fuckery adventure, Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3. Oh shit! I didn't know you were on Space Warlord and Witch Strandings. Fucking yo! Rest in pepperoni, Bass Reeves can't die. But the Oblivion wheel lives on, even if we never wanted it to. So, and apparently I have to read out a shark fact because you're all here. So, Watto and welcome, friends. Verdant Flow, I will remember this betrayal. During summer, trope live in small groups, and the females maybe give birth to as many as 50 pups. Taupe are not fished commercially, but some anglers specialise in catching them. There are even taupe clubs. Well, there we go. But yeah, to our lovely Maple Mystery dev friend, I didn't realise you've been on so many titles. I'm so sorry. I feel like the amount of dev knowledge I have wedged into my noggin is dissipated. But yeah, so I'm putzing around on Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3. Wait, was it Knowledge of Emptiness that we got down the empty hallway? Or was it entering the door? So the door was okay, was it Knowledge of Emptiness? There's the boing. Oh, and to Lady Norman. Well, thank you kindly for the follow. Well, I know, it's so hard to keep track of which homies have worked with which friends. And I don't want to do anyone a disservice because most of the people we hang out with are fucking legends. Okay. We're back in pie storage. Let's see if we found a way to get out of or past pie storage. Throw the pies to take it down. Honk. Okay. Let's do this the old-fashioned way then. But yeah, so I don't know if you've already had hands-on with Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3. I had a little bit, and it's been fucking brilliant. The existential dev dread in this is, to call it pronounced would be to do it a disservice, but it is very good. And yeah, anyone who's come on in, if you've got any questions about this, or, I mean, fucking anything games-wise. It's been a wildly quiet day for games news, which has been nice. Except for the release of Oblivion Remastered. That's kind of been the, I wouldn't go so far as to say the story of the day, but everyone has an opinion on it. And seldom few of them are opinions worth entertaining. But yeah, so to my lovely lot, those of you that enjoy point and clicks and stuff like that, please do check out The Crimson Diamond, a beautiful retro aesthetic point and click, which I haven't had the chance to stream yet. I mean, it's what we do, like, friends help friends video games. You know, I wish I had that kind of like that, the gift of the kingmaker, that I could wave my hand and then, you know, friends games would suddenly sell like a squillion copies. I'd like that. I don't have that, but I'd like it. I knew it. You can do that. Ha ha ha! That feeling when the cascade is in your favor. It's totally skill. When I do it, it's totally skill. When the computer does it, it's random bullshit, and I can't believe they let that happen. Well, Verdant Flow, thanks to, what is it? Wheel Jam, you might just get your wish. I needed those. The cheek of this fucking dinosaur. The fucking cheek on this fucking dinosaur, I fucking tell you. But yeah, I hope you had a splendid stream. Like, what were you up to, friend? I've reached that point with this where I'm kind of enamored with the systems, and I'm doing my best to hold conversation while dealing with this literal chuckle fuck. Bring a gun to a pie fight. Hardy bloody har, you flying bad word. So our DML story has been making some art, played a bit of Neuromancer. Oh! Now, if I remember rightly, the classic version is voiced as well, right? Same as Beneath the Steel Sky. And also, speaking of skies, Old Skies comes out tomorrow as well. Oh, we need Wally's Folly. Fuck. Who the fuck is Wally? Okay. Anyway, we made enough to make back our Skyhook money, so it wasn't a complete waste. Oh yeah, so Lyris, Neuromancer's an old point and click. Gun Raptor. Fuck, where did we find Gun Raptor? Not in the basement. Yeah, it was in the laundry room. How the fuck do we get to the laundry room? Piss! I don't remember how to get to the laundry room. It's after the labyrinth. Wait. Alright, well, we'll try from the labyrinth and see where that gets us. Okay, so we did follow the hum and look for the way out. And then we did lab rat, so there was one more route. Hacker blood, crack the code. That's what we were after. Computers, they're the future. Hey, River. I know, computers are the future. Okay. The server room is outside of a lavish set. The server room is, outside of its lavish set dressing, bare. This is, for all intents and purposes, an expensive mausoleum. A single monitor glows in a lurid purple from the corner. Beside it hangs a pin-up poster of a dinosaur, muscles glistening, eyes highlighting its mischievous shine. Hack the glowing monitor. Hack the planet. You crack your fingers, hacker blood flows through your veins. It's your turn to say, I'm in. You in? Ha! I'm not going to say anything, but I think we all just shared a psychic joke there. Okay. guess the password increases progress. Removes all progress by 3. Thanks, I hate it. Well, so Aeon, it's literally following like the same premise as whatchamacallit, like classic Puzzle Quest. Sorry, that's what I was aiming for. Because like the original Puzzle Quest was fascinating. Everything was a match 3. Like diplomacy, research, siege, like combat. Like you got to take over whole ass cities. Like everything was done through that, and it was fucking good. Like, I thoroughly enjoyed it, and while I appreciate that they built an empire, right? They had their weird Starfighter Match 3, which didn't take off like I think they were hoping, which had a lot more of the RPG elements. Unhack the planet. Fuck. Planet unhacked. Okay. Doing it. Skyhook used. And so far as I understand, this game came from a similar philosophy that, like, you can do anything, but it'll always be, like, match 3 based. And that's fucking cool, you know? Alright, we got this. Alright, you all ready to say it? I'm in. Legally, you do actually have to say it. Your mouth is dry. Your entire body tingles. You barely comprehend the movement of your own fingers, only their intent. Clearly, you've gained a powerful and exhausting ability. Eventually, you reach some kind of breakthrough. The screen fills with symbols before resolving into a friendly, understandable desktop. Alright, design proposal. JJ isn't an inherently stealthy character, but in small sequences between major action beats, we can play up the systematic danger of the mansion by taking away his items and forcing him to eliminate his enemies stealthily. With the looming threat of the techno-demon he's unleashed in the previous side quest acting as an invincible threat and an instant fail mechanism. Wait, techno-demon? Did I unleash a techno-demon? What was this techno-demon side quest? You have to tell me if I unleashed a techno-demon. That's supposed to be listed somewhere. Constant sense of dread. The computer has no reply. Just like going on the internet now. It's so good. Now, if I do that twice, do you reckon it'll give me the second sense of dread? I'm gonna try it. So we go back to the maze. Continue. Oh, because for those of you who've just seen this, so the other hook is that Strange Scaffold have been calling this jokingly a Matchtroidvania, right? Because the idea is as you go through a lot of this nonsense, you unlock new abilities that you can use in other parts of the mansion. You know, being a coward, being, you know, emotionally, what was it? Emotional growth and other abilities. Anyway, we hacked the planet. It was emotional intelligence. Okay, so guess the password. Yeah, I still don't know if essentially farming like this still gives us cool, useful shit. Every 3 turns, you undo my hard work! Piss! But yeah, sorry, jumping back. I don't resent the Puzzle Quest team for kind of jumping on the forefront of this, like, you know, match 3 empire they found themselves in front of, right? Like, because none of us knew that the strength of Mobage when it begun. We certainly didn't realize how powerful other concepts from other genres were going to be. Like, I still remember it breaking my fucking brain when I saw Angry Birds taking over the world. Because I was like, this is just Crash the Castle from fucking Flash. It's alright, River, you get comfy. Okay, now let's see if the Techno Demon does unleash an... Yes! Okay, so now we have a constant sense of dread. What? River, it's okay. I unlocked a constant sense of dread and then the game closed. What the fuck? Was that a threat? Oh, it's okay, River. You get comfy. It's okay, big girl. Jonas, let's find out. River, it's okay. Okay, so if we have a look at our inventory. Oh, beans. They crashed after that. This game is much more experienced in dread. That's alright, River. She's doing battle with that couch. It's okay. Sorry, just because she's shaking on her feet, just keep an eye on her. Indeed. That couch cannot stand up to the right of Queen River. Queen River the Great. It's okay. There you go. Good big girl. But you know what, friends? I might take that I might take that we crash as a tiny hint. Sorry about that. I might take that crash as a tiny little hint that this might not be a bad place to bring our adventures to a close, just because I'm obviously breaking shit. I mean, also, we've done 10 hours of dinosaurs. And that's a good inning for dinosaurs. And also, like, friends, I really, really recommend playing this. Like, if any of you have developed games or worked on them or have experienced this, there's a glorious flavor of nonsense that, like, that's fucking gold. Interestingly, it does tell you everything you could have unlocked in these areas. Fascinating. There's items yet unfound. And secretly, Robin, it's been a million years. What's and welcome. I actually don't know what titles you've been on recently, friend. So were you on this? I haven't checked the credits. Okay. Because I know you were a big proponent of Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 1 over 2, which obviously I agree with. You know, obviously. I'm not a complete cretin. Aw, it's alright, big girl. Okay. Well, you know what, Robin? I don't want to get you into any trouble. It's lovely to see you. And I'm sorry I'm bringing our adventures to a close. Like, I got hands-on with Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion pretty early on, and it was fucking brilliant. And I have been looking forward to other people experiencing its lovely metafuckery. But when your title's coming up, you know I'll be here. It's what I do. It's what I do. I've got River staying with me at the moment, and I think she needs some extra attention this evening, because her back leggies are having a hard time today. So I'm gonna love on the dog, zhuzh up a pizza or something. That's my evening. Yeah, I mean, Lyra, she's doing good. She's just an old lady. You know, she is a regal queen. So. So yeah. So friends, I'm gonna roll credits in just a second. Thank you all for coming and hanging out today. Like, I sincerely hope you all will consider picking up a copy of this for yourselves, because it is that good. I'm gonna be continuing to play this evening if I'm not absorbed by. Sorry, let me move this across. Just making sure there's not like a patch or something I have missed. But yeah, no, I'm going to continue playing this if I'm not already absorbed by Void Train, which has also been consuming my life. Alright.
Can't keep up with him. No one expects the Zalavia Game Inquisition and or Onslaught.
Indeed, there's so much. And Robin, don't link to Twitter. Link to Blue Sky. Like, don't go to the miserable, racist hate place. Go to the good place. You don't. But, again, Robin, like, when whatever you're working on is coming up, you know, Longship stands with. We got you. I mean, at this point, you know, Strange Scaff will barely even need us. We are a small twinkling star in the myriad of individuals. Okay, no, Robin, no, I understand, but don't link to Twitter. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, don't link to Twitter, don't go on Twitter. Be happy. Leave Twitter to its death. Hey. Anyway, so, friends, I'm going to roll credits in just a second. I will find some lovely folks for us to raid into. As you might notice when I'm putts in a boot. Okay, and I wanted to have a ponder, friends, on where we'd like to go after this. I've got one friendo who is trying out the Oblivion remake. I have one friendo who is making some gorgeous construction in Lego. Oh, it's the Rivendell. And I have one friendo who is on Promised Mascot Agency. So yeah. And Aperios, I've noticed that TikTok is great for memeing and being a person. YouTube Shorts apparently works great if you're doing game clips. I've noticed those do rather well. Oh, good big cow. But that's a banter for another day. And I'm sorry to bring our adventures to a close. Okay, I was about to say early. 7 hours of streaming. Oh, okay. So Robin's on Co-op Kaiju Cooking Horror Game. Okay. Which is, as I understand, is just going to be called Co-op Kaiju Cooking Horror Game. Oh, good on you. Well, and to our lovely Maple Mystery Dev, it's good to see you too, friend. Sorry we haven't had the chance to digi-hang more. But I hope the Crimson Diamond has been selling sickeningly large amounts, and that you merely waft through this world on a breeze of actual diamonds. Because you do deserve it, and it's a fucking good game. May all my friends' games sell far too many copies. I mean, Robin, it works. I'm surprised Dustin hasn't yelled it at us already, but Co-op Kaiju Horror Cooking, it's perfect. Oh, and also, in case you didn't see, Robin, I got mine. I have gotten every bit of Strange Scaffold swag, and my little non-copyright infringement reptile of the Renaissance era is no exception. So yeah. But yeah, it looks like people just want to do Elvish Legos. So I'm going to roll credits, and then I'm going to introduce you to a friend of mine who, while not currently working on any specific projects, is one of the most legendary, like, video game CM people. Like, has literally seen empires rise and fall. So, if you want the good knowledge, I got you. But to that end, I need to say my thank yous, because despite today being a little chaotic and a little weird and a little Sleepy River, you lot have been incredibly generous. Kyle threw in a huge donation, everyone threw in a shitload of bits, and that's how I'm able to keep doing this. To Lady Noramon and Wonky Mollusk, both exceptional names, it's lovely to meet you, and I hope you'll come talk video games with us another day. To Virals, Lyris, and Aperios, those were all monstrously long sub sprees, and I cannot say thank you enough. To Kymble, huge thank you, because donations are immediate and I can use them on Nuggies immediately. And to Eriman, Akira Zero, Bacon Avenger, Dust in Your Eyes, Pun Spectre, Simple Chaos, Evil Geek, Vanderbeast, J-Post, Shitaru Lyrus Dragon, and Safik, thank you so much for the bits, because that's what keeps me going month in, month out. To the whole moderation team, Caffeine Nova and Moose, it was lovely to see you, thank you. And to that beautiful Maple Mystery, thank you for bringing a raid in, alright? So, I'm going to pass you over to my dear friend. Please feel free to ask them a squillion questions about video games as they construct Lego Lord of the Rings. So there we go. There we go. Yeah, at this point, guys, I'm amazed that I'm not in the Strange Scaffold Discord. And to Judge Khan, we're just about to pop over to an industry friendo of mine, but come on by if you want to talk about video games. Because, and this may shock you, I quite like talking about video games. I know everyone in the long ship, you're shocked by this turn of events, but I will quite happily talk games industry nonsense till I am blue in the face. So yeah. So yeah, right. Now you gotta go over and be a bunch of terrorists in someone else's stream. Fuck yeah. It's good timing as well, because I just ran out of tea. Okay. As the raid ticks across, as the events begin, so too do our adventures. Anyway, I'll see you tomorrow for Rain World, dear friends. To be continued.